Hello. Now, why is it like that? Hold on. Something's already messed up. Give me a second here. Give me 1 second. Okay, that's better. Get out of here, cursor. So, we're back in Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to continue where we left off last time. And we are going to do some blue missions. If anyone doesn't know, these little blue missions here, these are just like regular little side quests that get you like money and experience. I think that's it. But the blue ones actually get you like stuff. For instance, this is one of the primal missions you get after beating a Realm Reborn. It'll unlock an Odin fight that I'll be able to queue in. Which is nice, because I like those kind of fights. I like dungeons, but I also like the interesting fights in like an arena. Because I haven't gotten a lot of experience with them, and I know that's a lot of the endgame stuff, so. And then we have, that's the Carpenter mission, we're not doing those yet. I will also be doing this PvP mission, I just want to get it done. There's also this, I'm not sure what this is. The symbol tells me it's a blue mission. But I don't know what it is. I'm assuming maybe it's just a mission that I'm not high enough ranked for. Because this is where my Grand Company is. We'll start things off by just getting this one out of the way. I'm not sure if I actually have to play a PvP match or just, like, go talk to the person who triggers it. I don't know. I just want it gone so I can get rid of it on the map. Kinnison, is it not? I've been following your exploits with great interest. You have served Gridania well, but I believe your greatest accomplishments are yet to come. It is with such lofty expectations that I would grant you passage beyond our White Wolf Gate. Take this path and show it to... my god. Frankimond, I'll call you Frank. The Gatekeeper. Gird yourself well for the battles to come, and I'm sure that news of your deeds will reach me again before long. Alright, so where am I going? Over there, huh? Off the screen, please. There you go. Oh, also the other red one on the map that I didn't point out is for Gunbreaker. I can actually get Gunbreaker. I'm going to do this real quick before I leave. Oh, is this the one where you just finish up the Sylph, I think? Probably. This is not yet available. Okay, this might be either the Sylph one, or it's because I'm not a high enough rank in the Grand Company yet. Either way, we can't do it yet. Speaking of that, can I get a new rank? I can. In the sight of the elements, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Serpent Private First Class and all rights and privileges associated with the title. Go forth and do what brings peace to the Twellswood and honor to our name. Now, how do I level up again? Oh, just more seals. That works. I'll do more dungeons off stream and just get some seals. Man, I want to get to the rank where I can turn in gear, because I have a ton of old gear I can turn in. I actually forget where to do it. I think it might be in here. Yeah, I don't have any crafting stuff, so I can't do any of that, I don't think. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where you actually do the turn in. I think it's with this person, which I can't do, so. That is for the Ixal quests, I think. Okay, we have 3. There's the Odin one, there's the Ixal one, and then there's... what are you? Oh, Pete, let's just get this one out of the way, too. Come closer, Private Shepherd. I would prefer that this tale be heard by you and you alone. It concerns a sensitive subject, with which you are doubtless well acquainted. The Battle of Cartano. I speak of that bloodbath which marked the end of the 6th Astral Era, when both the 7th Legion... yes, and allied forces were slaughtered by that winged abomination which did its utmost to destroy all we know and love. No part of Eorzea was untouched by the Elder Primal's rage, least of all the Cartano Flats, which were ravaged, nay, remade in the fires of destruction. The flats were rendered an accursed The flats were rendered an accursed wasteland, and all decent small folk know to keep a wide berth. Consequently, many question why the Eorzean Alliance continues to maintain a military presence in the region, despite the personal and material required to do so. Allagan ruins, that's why. Allied scholars have been studying them since their discovery following the battle, during which time the Cartanu Flats have been jointly administered by the 3 member nations of the Eorzean Alliance. This was an acceptable state of affairs for a time, but no longer. Ul'dah, Limsa Lominsa, and Gridania have all formally asserted a claim to the territory. A diplomatic resolution is no longer possible. The matter is to be decided on the field of battle. Lest you fear that this marks the advent of total war, worry not. We are allies as ever, and shall conduct ourselves accordingly. All hostilities will be confined to the disputed territories, and engagement shall be fought to submission, not death. So you see, you needn't hesitate to join the fray. Should you have the misfortune of facing a friend in battle, you will only be expected to subdue him, not kill him. Oh, cool. We just beat up our friends. Aye, that's right. I tell you all this because we need men and women of your caliber on the front lines. These ruins are of vital importance of our nation's security, and we cannot surrender them to a foreign power. You need not make a decision now. All I ask is that you speak with our man at the airship landing and listen to what he has to say. And then we also have the Odin one that I will grab now as well. Private Shepard, your timing never fails to amaze. Unless I am mistaken, you have knowledge of the Elder Primal Odin, correct? As I thought. Well, as you know, we have long pursued the dark divinity, from the pages of arcane scripture to the shroud itself. Finally, we have a plan to put his prowling to an end. Brother Pepsi has the command. He has personally requested your aid in the venture, and awaits you at Earth's Font. I am sure he will give you the details once you present yourself to Godspeed. Wow, no. Godspeed is a Flash villain. Private Shepard. Okay. Was there anything else in here we can grab? We can go turn this in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't have to do the PvP. You just have to talk to people that queue you up for it, basically. Anyway, as I was distracted, this person will give you the quest to unlock Gunbreaker once you reach level 60, which we're close to. Gunbreaker is going to be my tank of choice. I mentioned before, Kennison is kind of like he's like a character I would make. His fighting skills are average, his magic skills are average, but that means he's going to be using his brain. Not like me. I basically like the Tinkerer kind of character that can use technology to offset the fact that they're kind of like average in most things combat. Being a bard, of course, you know, we're not super great in combat, but that's why we use like our musical talents, what little we have. So Gunbreaker is kind of the same thing as like a machinist. Machinist uses tools to offset the fact that they're kind of weaker physically. Gunbreaker, I know technically they're a tank, which means they can take a hit, but we'll just, for sake of argument, Gunbreaker is like the tech tank. I'm also using Astrologist as healer. There is really no tech healer. So I'm using Astrologist because it's like, hey, I use magically imbued cards to make up for the fact that my magic's kind of meh. I will also probably end up using Red Mage eventually, which I think fits perfectly with the idea that we're kind of average. Red Mage, jack of all trades in magic. And melee. Kind of works for him. I don't know if there's a melee class that kind of suits this character, because most, if not all, melee classes are good at melee. Obviously. There really is like no Red Mage of melee, because it's just melee. With Red Mage, you can argue that it's like melee plus black magic plus white magic. Makes sense, they're kind of like a mix. Now, the obvious ones I would not do, I have to think of them, but like Monk makes no sense. Dragoon makes no sense. The ability to wield a big spear and jump all over the place? Nah. I'm leaning Samurai because it's more of a finesse thing than actual brute strength. And it also makes sense because by getting used to using a rapier as a red mage, Kennison might be able to transition into using a katana. Maybe. We'll see. If I use a melee class, it's probably going to be that. I don't know the lore behind Reaper, but I won't have Reaper for a while anyway. Am I talking to you? Or is it oh, it's the person below me. That's right. Which I get to here. So I could unlock Gunbreaker but when I reach level 60 with Bard here, but I'm not going to. I'm going to wait until the expansion. The idea is that Kennison was introduced to technology by the Empire, by fighting the Empire. So in between like A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, he kind of like embraces that tech part of him and starts crafting for one. I will start crafting in the next expansion. I will also become a machinist as soon as I can. And then we'll also unlock Gunbreaker. And Astrologist. Which I have never played Gunbreaker or Astrologist. I just think they're cool. I like their style. It's like anyone who plays Final Fantasy XIV, the whole glamour stuff, style is a big part of it. Private Shepard, come to join the fight, have we? Very good indeed. Go beat up your friends. Hi. So basically they use the excuse of PvP. Like, they're like not non-lethally fighting for the rights of these ruins. So it gives a reason for the game to do like Grand Company against Grand Company. But have it make sense in the world. We're not trying to kill each other, we're just like, you know, it's a challenge, it's a challenge of strength. That I will probably never do. Those are fake weapons. They're foam. Magic. They have magic barriers up that cause lethal attacks not to be lethal. It's just like in KOTOR, where when you're in the arena on Terrace, you fight with like non-lethal dampeners or some science Star Wars thing that makes attacks not be lethal. Now, before we proceed, I must warn you, this isn't going to be like some jaunt in the Wolf's Den. You'll be pitted against wave after wave of fellow Alliance members in battle, and they won't care one whit that you're the Warrior of Light, because they all are, technically. This campaign will be long and brutal, and victories won today may be undone tomorrow. Consider the borderland ruins. We need only seize control of each ruin in the region, right? Wrong. Defense is paramount as well, for our rivals will muster forces to challenge our claims. It is for that reason we have established an airship route directly to the front line. Those who are ready and willing to fight will never want for transportation. Ah, but that look on your face bespeaks confusion. Are we at war or not? What is this bollocks about no killing? What in the seventh hells is going on? Well, that's what you're thinking, yes? It's less war and more organized violence to resolve a territorial dispute. And yes, it is to be civilized violence. Killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, though accidents have been known to happen, mind you. Yeah, I can see that. But you of all people have nothing to fear. You've escaped certain death more times than I can count. What are your odds you'll fail to do so this time, eh? Okay, that mission is done. And we'll never speak of this PvP again. So, what's next? How about broadening horizons? Get that out of the way. Which is that way. Did that Lalafell laugh again? I forgot to do my beast tribes last time. Or yesterday, I mean. I'm saving the story ones for on stream, but I'm doing them off stream. I forgot to do them. I'll do them tonight, after stream. Also, something I forgot to do was check the lottery numbers that were drawn on Saturday. I could have won. Which means since I forgot to check it, I'd miss out on like a percentage bonus if I won. Oh, come on, what are the chances that I won? Although, even if I got only third place, it would have been a good amount. Also, isn't there an event starting next week? The Moogle thing is coming back, I think Callie said. I guess I'll be running dungeons off stream for that. Although I looked at the mount, I looked at the stuff you unlock. You unlock a mount and a minion, and they really don't... I don't really see Moogle when I see those. I was expecting Moogle-based stuff. Only those who possess a gate pass may travel through the White Wolf Gate. It is for your own good. The fearsome beast that looked beyond would tear an unprepared adventurer limb from limb. Yeah, papers? Let us see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Go in safely, Kennison. In the future, should you wish to pass, you only need say the word. I will take money. And that's it. I'm not even sure what this is. I think it's a form of PvP, but I'm not sure. We'll just leave that alone for now. That's all we had to do to unlock them. While we're still in Gridania, I'm actually going to see if there's any blue missions. That's the Ixal one again. Carpenter. Okay, we're going to go to Old Gridania and see if there's any blue missions up there. That way we know Gridania is done. And then we will we'll do the missions, of course, and then we will come back to Gridania area, go through all the Shroud places, and see if we can find any blue missions. I might skip the leave ones for now. Leave. I'll say leave. I might skip those for now because they're just for leveling up. And since I'm only using one class in a Realm Reborn, it really doesn't matter if I have them or not. I might just do this off screen, just to get them off the map. Okay, blue missions. That's for the Lancers. That's for the Leatherworks. That's for the Conjurer. Now, what is that? Botanist Guild. Okay, so that's the only one we have to do. We'll just teleport down there. Which I believe is the Conjurer's. Yeah, that's the Conjurer's Guild. Actually, no, it's one of the classes I played. Excuse me. I never noticed this. Hello, fellow Kinnison. Wow. I didn't even know that was... Okay, alright. You stole my name. I wasn't the first Kinnison in Final Fantasy XIV, no. Alright, I'm assuming this is another primal one. Brother E. Sumiyan would like a word on behalf of a most illustrious client. Or it's just a regular dungeon. Either way. It is well that you are here, Kinnison. You sure you have the right Kinnison? Some burdens are too heavy to bear even for those so favored to abide. Know that you were chosen as much for your true heart as your skill. I speak to you in the name of the 3 Seed Seers. The eldest, Connie Senna, you will already have known as the guardian of our fair land. 2 siblings has she. It is the youngest of this pair, A. Ron Senna, who hears the voice of the elementals with greatest clarity, and that he has heard lately is troubling indeed. These dark stirrings we have traced to the lost city of Amdapor in the South Shroud. The city once throve in the fullness of magic during the 5th Astral Era, but it was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the Twelveswood has been out of balance since the calamity. So Rituous, whatever, has its aspect become that the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forests surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoin you to investigate the cause. I must confess that this task is for the Twin Adder, normally. But we do not live in normal times, Kinnison. The company is spread thin, and you are stout with success. Will you not assist? It is well that you assent, for the need is great. Go now to Seed Seer Raya Osena at Camp Tranquil, and listen well to what she says of her brother's divination. Divination, not divination. Extra syllable in there. Okay, so we have all the blue missions in Gridania right now. There's 2 I can't get yet. I kind of want to finish up this first. We were doing our relic bow. Since both of those are dungeons, kind of, like Primal Fight and Dungeon, we'll do this first. Plus, a relic weapon would be nice to have fully souped up. So, I'm not going to pay attention to the blue missions on the map right now, because we're going to come back here later. We're doing the Shroud areas first, because we're from Gridania. Although it looks like there's only one, and it's a leave one, so I'll do that off screen. Oh yeah, put Roulette on too, so we can summon the 3 mounts that I have. Also, something I didn't realize. Wait for it. Wow, why is it so low? Oh, there it goes. It got louder. This mount plays Terra's theme from Final Fantasy VI. I did not know that. I didn't know mounts have their own themes, at least some of them. Also, I kind of like this mount. It fits the whole tech idea of my character, so... I might do the whole favorites thing for the mounts, the roulette, and just put like all the tech-based ones in there. Also, did I just unlock a harder version of a thing I've already done? Hold on. Hold on a second. Examine the destination outside Halatali, and with the unfinished Artemis bow equipped, use the duty finder to complete the trial. Okay. So I need to equip it, which I think is already equipped. Yes. I need to repair my gear. So, we need to do a Relic Reborn. There it is. Alright, there it is. The Hydra. And now we wait, because I am a DPS, and this requires waiting. While we're waiting, since I don't have to stand here, let's go to... Let's go Pepsi. And we'll go talk to him. Of course, if I have to do an instance, I'll have to not do it. But it'll probably just unlock the instance for me. And I can always queue up for it later while we go around looking for other blue missions. Also, there is a new Stream Raiders event that started yesterday or today. I will be doing it. But again, I'm going to wait like an hour or two. It's just later in the day, more people tend to join, which will get us more help. And more people can get more stuff. So, once again, we have blue missions. This is the Shroud. I will come back here later. But first glance, it's just a bunch of leave missions, isn't it? Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yes, it's just a bunch of leave missions. Okay. The funny thing is, I took the, originally I took the mount music off because I was tired of hearing the Chocobo theme constantly. If I left that off, I never would have noticed that the mounts played different music. Now the other mount I have is I think it's an Antelope mount. It plays, I think it also plays its own theme, but I can't tell what it's from. I can't tell what it is. If it's something from another Final Fantasy game. Adventure, thank you for coming. We seek the Dark Divinity, and you must be made privy to the plan before the game is afoot. As you know, Odin hunts in this forest. We would banish him from the Shroud. Yet in actual fact, he has fallen before countless adventurers already. By all rights, the Primal should plague us no more. Yet though again and again he is vanquished, he rises always to charge through the Twellswood. His constant reappearance is perplexing to say the least, and raises two questions. Who summons him? And how does he change his visage upon manifesting? Odin is alone amongst the primals in these aspects. Indeed, I can find not a single sentence in the scriptures that shed light on his devilish abilities. There is no answer in words written of the pen. Now the sword must serve. Our plan is to send a band of adventurers against the Dark Divinity. Brother E. Sumiyan, my master, and I will observe the battle from afar. You know, it's funny that he referred to him as master. And they also have, like, pretty Jedi-sounding names. I'm not sure if that's on purpose or not. We believe seeing the moment of Odin's defeat may give us a clue. One that will lead to uncovering the truth of the primal that has escaped us thus far. Naturally, this hinges upon the company's victory. No one but a warrior of light could hope to survive the battle. Hence, I have asked you here. Indeed, without you, our venture is doomed to failure. So I implore you, lend us your strength. If you acquiesce, I shall invoke the power of the elementals, and draw the Dark Divinity to this spring. Yep. Well, we're going to let our current one keep going, so let's go get this one. Nope, come on, there you go. Alright. I'm looking forward to doing different primal fights. Obviously, they're going to have mechanics I don't know, so... Even if there was the option of playing them with NPCs, I think I'd rather play them with people. So I can watch them and learn. Nope. Up. Aren't you? Oh yeah, isn't this the person that does the White Mage quests? I think it is. Ah, hear about that cursed pile of rocks they call the Lost City of Amdapor, I assume? I am Raya Osena, sister of the Elder Seedseer. Brother Isumiyan hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Amdapor Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive of how the city met its end. The elementals tell us that all was undone by what the Great Ones call an unclean presence. I saw that what my brother sensed is this very thing. Its sadness drained away. Satedness? I said sadness. Well, maybe it was sad. After so many centuries, if it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on. I'll take it from here, sister. You two have like very... Oh, it's just the lighting. I was like, you have very like silky hair. It's just the lighting. There you are, brother. Why must you dawdle so and leave the tedious explanations to me? Now convey all you felt to this artful adventurer. My sister paints me as a bumbling rustic, but I assure you, I'm nothing of the sort. I'm simply attuned to something greater, which brings us to that darkness stirring in Amdapor behind the barrier. Something has kindled there, and daily it grows. And how distrait the elementals are. I've not seen the like of it. They show me what feels like awakening and nightmares. I fear this calls for a more prosaic sensing. Anyway, wow, my brain just stopped working for a second. Than that of my rare gift. Some disaster slouches towards us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You are best hope, Kinnison. Surely you can find the will to journey to Amdapor. You shall find a wood whaler by the name of Alphine, keeping vigil at the barrier. And don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us appraised. But enough talk. Good luck, Kinnison. And the NPC leaves. So it's just this NPC left. Alright, let's go unlock this one while we're still waiting for a queue to pop. I have a feeling these are going to take a while. Well, this one's going to take a while because it's a Bard Relic mission. This one's going to take forever. The other two shouldn't take as long, because I'm pretty sure you can get them in roulette. So it'll probably make it go a little faster. Oh, we're pretty close. Let's just go. There's the antelope. I'm not sure what this music is. It's hard to say. It almost reminds me of 13 from something, but I could be easily wrong on that. It just sounds like a 13 overworld area kind of thing. The Seedseers have sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and they say you're to lance the boil, eh? Beyond the gate lies a land out of balance, its earth aspect sapped by the calamity. You had best be prepared before proceeding further. Rotten wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked burrs that clutch and burrow. Ahem. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favored of the Seedseers and all. Fight well. Ah, dungeon I've never done. Okay. A lot of revenants here. Ah! Perfect timing. Did that queue actually pop earlier than it said it was going to? That's a first. Please, other tank. Please, queue. Please, queue. Come on. If this other tank doesn't queue, we're probably going to have to wait a lot longer. You would think it would be like, oh, they just need to find one more tank and then we're good. But sometimes I've had someone not queue and it takes forever again. All right, it's just a harder version of this fight, I'm guessing. Oh, never mind. It's different. It's just in the same area. Once again, we're fighting with 8 people, which kind of freaks me out still. I do not know the mechanics of this fight. Alright, don't stand behind it because of tail. Got it. Don't stand behind it because of tail. Ow. Why are you looking at me? What are you doing? What's happening to me? I seem to have something on me that makes me want to run away. That's a new one, for me anyway. If I was able to dodge that, I have no idea how. Yeah. I'm gonna guess that's a lot harder fight when you don't have, like, maxed out end of game people. Like me. As in, weaker. Yeah, I said that weird. If everyone was, like, you know, a Realm Reborn only person in this fight, it probably would have taken a lot longer. Alright. So we have Artemis Bow, and we have this one. Interesting. This one is still on my quest log, but the other one's not. The other one was just to unlock the dungeon, I guess. I don't have a quest for it. Oh. Because I can't do it. My average item level isn't high enough. That's kind of depressing. It's only 50. It's because of this. It's because of these. If I replace these, I'll be fine, probably. Yeah, these are 90. It's close. Average is close. If I replace all these and maybe, like, do a little finagling, I can probably get it to work. I'm sure Callie can help me with that later. Through some crafting, perhaps. Oh, the minion also changes when you log back in. We have the warrior out right now. That's fine. So, what do you say we go turn this in? Oop. There we go. Time for Terra's theme. Oh, this music's great. That scene in the beginning of Final Fantasy VI, the intro where the 3 Magitech armors are just walking through the snow. It's so simple. Think about all the amazing, like, super cool looking intros into other Final Fantasy games, starting with, like, 7. 7s, 8s, with all its, like, visual stuff. 9s, like, 10 has some cool... 10 has great looking FMVs for the time. They still look pretty good. 13 games. Say what you want about 13 games, but they look good, even still. But just a simplistic sprite scene of 3 armors that look the same walking through the snow. You're still alive. What the hell do you adventurers have to be so goddamn sturdy? I was bloody sure you'd be Hydra done by now. What's done is done, or in this case, not done. Anyway, let's talk about that text he brought. It contains the complete works of Gilbert the Godsbow, the great archer bard. Poring over the tome, I couldn't help but wince at the man's prudish, bloody rhymes. There weren't a bawdy ballad among them. But personal preferences aside, I was able to track down the information we were after. The final pages contain what appears to be the God's Bow's commentary regarding the finer points of performance. The man wrote that the weather, heat, humidity, and what have you, greatly affect an instrument's timbre. Aye, the same's true for bows. They're more or less flexible, see? Which can be the difference between an arrow in your enemy's eye and one stuck in the ground half a yalm in front of him. For this reason, Gilbert had tuning pins installed on his weapon. Wait a minute. Oh no, is this going to be a thing where I have to wait for certain weathers? Oh no. That's going to be a pain. Truth be told, I thought the bloody things were just elaborate rigging for the strings. Who'd have thought you'd learn something useful from a book of verse, eh? God, this guy's talking is kind of messing me up. As you can see, I've done me research. I trust you've been pulling your weight, putting the relic to use like I said. Well, go on then. Tell me what you've learned. Is that so? I'd wondered about that. Based on what we've gleaned from the text and your first-hand experience, I'll rework the relic so it is to improve your affinity with it. Hand it over for a second, will you? Oh. I have it equipped, so I guess I can't give it to him. There. This is better anyway. Based on what you've gleaned... Okay, we already said that. There, the deed's done. That leaves us one last step. This is fully merged in the old relic, the new host, and the soul of the bearer. Aye, that's you. Only then can the weapon be restored to its former glory. But to do this, I need a fire what's hotter than the seventh hell. And to keep such a fire alive and raging, I need a wind that's fiercer than the hangover I had last week. Gah, you know what I mean. Just get me a white-hot ember, a howling gale, and a hunk of hyper-fused ore, and I'll finish your bloody weapon. Ah, and I need me bottle of rats at hand quenching oil as well to cool it off. In order to progress further in the story, you must complete the objectives of the Bowl of Embers hard. Please note that gaining access to the Bowl of Embers hard requires that you make sufficient progress in the main scenario. Uh-oh. So how do I get, maybe this will unlock the others have been unlocking. Born. Let's go find out. I'm not sure if I can get this yet or not, but I'll try. I might not have the ability to do it yet, though, even if it is unlocked. Like, I might not have the item level. Oh, I can't go above this because I'm inside, aren't I? Oh no, I'm outside. Okay. Does this make sense? No. Whoa, what the? Oh, there's a barrier here. Where have I been going? Oh, I see. Unfortunately, I can't fly over it. We finally ran into a limitation of the flying mount. So there are some areas that you can't fly over everything. Got it. Hello, summoner. Yeah, I might look up what this music is on this mount, like all the different... I want to be surprised on the other ones, but I might Google this exact mount. What is this music that's playing? Oh, I'm not 10 levels higher than them, so they'll attack me. Okay, then. So... What am I doing? There's nothing here. The mission says to come here, but there's nothing here. I'm guessing that means I have to unlock it through other means and then come back when I have it, because there's nothing here. Yep. It's just letting me know this is where you go in. Alright, well, we can't do this for a bit. And we also can't do that one, because I don't have enough item level to go into it. Wait, that's the Earth's font. What is the other one I unlocked? I unlocked another one. Maybe it's in here? Oh, here it is. Wait, haven't I already done this one? And how come I had a mission to do it? That's... Oh no, here it is. The Lost City. That's what it was. Okay. We'll do this eventually. There's something telling me I have to do it right now for a mission, so we'll leave it alone for now. Once the Moogle mission starts, I'll probably be doing those, because I'm sure they'll probably give me the Moogle currency. So I guess we're out of stuff to do from what I have. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to start in Gridania areas. Central Shroud. We're going to look for all the blue missions and see if we've missed anything. Now, I know for a fact there are several blue missions available in, I forget what the area is called. Which one is it? It's, Mordana. But I'm doing that one last, because it's like the last area I unlocked. So, okay. We are in the Central Shroud. Are there any blue missions to do besides leaves? Guessing... well... Hold on. What's that one? Tell me what it is. Oh, the lavender beds. I haven't done that one yet. That one's a... oh. That's interesting. Let's do both of these. Get them out of the way. This, I think, it just introduces the player to the idea that you can buy a house, which I won't get for a very long time. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you not an adventurer? I've seen you running to and fro, face set in grim determination as adventurers are wont to do. Hence my presumption. I can read. If so, I've informed information which might interest you. I swear, after reading stuff that's hard for me to read, it breaks my brain to just, like, more normal speak. Rumor has it that plots within the lavender beds are to be auctioned off. See what I mean? What's more, bidders need not even be Gridanian. Any old adventurer or wandering minstrel could, with sufficient funds, purchase land and build their own home. Considering how discerning the elementals tend to be about who can and cannot reside within the Twelveswood, it's rather surprising, if not hard to believe. But if there is truth to these rumors, well, who hasn't dreamed of owning their own forest cottage, perhaps with a small vegetable garden and a stable large enough for a chocobo or two? Yes, I need a chocobo stable if I'm going to change Choco Nuggy's color. I know that's a whole process, but... you know, should your travels take you to the Mere Planks, where the ferry to the lavender beds is, perhaps you'll find a Twin Adder representative who can tell you more. I'd be shocked if they weren't involved in such a monumental change in policy. Right, and let's go get this one. Obviously, this is a chocobo one. I just don't know what it is. The Choco Keep Luqualot may be far from home, but has some matters close to his heart that he would discuss with you. Carrots. Greetings, sir. Tell me, how does the training of your avian mount? Could not help but notice that there is some bias towards real-life combat. All battle and no bonding makes for a less noble bird. I see that you already have a fine residence of your own. Oh, that's right, I have my my free company one. Why not build a stable for your chocobo? Closeness leads to fondness, and there are other perks. Indeed, I could tell you of those and more if you wish. We of Ishgard have a knack for chocobo husbandry. We have forgotten more than Gridania will ever know, I fear. One Ishgardian knack is to stable chocobos at one residence. That makes it possible to train and feed the birds. The second knack is to keep the stable meticulously clean and picked up. Chocobos are cleanly creatures, and easily distressed by slovenly housekeeping. Shall we get straight to it? Pick up every vegetable scrap littering the stable, if you please. I think he's just tricking us into doing his job for him. I'll still do it, though. So, if you have a house through a free company, can you build your own stable? Maybe it makes like an instance where, kind of like a GTA thing, like when you go into the same place that everyone owns, you all have like your own instance of it. Have you collected all the vegetable scraps? Very good. I will take those. This place is as fresh as cream. How well the chocobos look, fluffing their feathers in contentment. You would do well to lay in a magic broom. You shall need to use those for a proper cleaning. But that is for another time. There is more to stable care than simple cleaning. And that brings us to the third Ishgardian knack, fresh feed. I am not the aptest tutor for this craft, however. There is one that has the knack right here in Bent Branch. That would be Mistress Margalt, the resident botanist. She is in charge of all cultivars maintained here for the chocobos. Go to her and beg a few greens and information from her. She will not stint you on either. Alright then. Some feed for your chocobo? Ah, you've come to the right place for it. It has been a warm spring. Try the kraka root. Many birds who would otherwise go off their feed cannot resist these luscious roots. We raise them with love as well as skill. Master Luquilot likes to call that a knack. Yes, I've no quarrel with it. 'Tis a joy to grow, whether it be vegetables, chocobos, or the skill in one's hands. Why not try your own hand at growing vegetables? You say you have a house. A house must have a field. Food grown with your loving care. How could your bird not thrive, eating feed such as that? Mayhap we are not what we eat. Elsewise, my father would be a codfish, a swim in butter. But the feed certainly makes chocobos, aye. So sensitive is their nature that you can see the effect of a particular feed as clear as day. But I've yet to tell you about the main feeds. You are sure to be fascinated. Shall we ever tire of speaking of the gishel greens? Precious, luscious plants. You can summon and train your birds with these greens. But as wonderful as gishel greens are, they are hardly unique in being attuned to specific areas of a chocobo's abilities. The art of raising a chocobo involves choosing a balance of these vegetables to feed to your bird, thus creating a chocobo that is, well, just so. The best laid plans of wranglers are often frustrated by a picky eater, though. Do make sure you come to know each bird's likes and dislikes. They are no piece of magitech to bend to your will. Oh. But when bird and man grow together, why, you might discover something very special indeed. Aye, and you would do well to grow your own feed. May as well fight with a pine sword to raise a chocobo without a vegetable field of your own. Visit a store to buy the seeds, and remember, love and skill. There's the knack. I do go on, don't I? You came for a handful of feed and you got an earful. But that's the way of it with us botanists. Take this fine specimen of a kraka root to your sweet chocobo, and I wish you both the joy of it. Alright then. Hi, were you able to collect some chocobo feed? Margalt is never stingy with her vegetables. Carrot. A fine kraka root as I've ever seen. Magnificent specimen. This will make the training all the more effective, I believe. Welcome to the we come... Wow, I read that as... Okay. We come to the fourth knack of chocobo husbandry, Kinnison. Training. I hear head wrangler Keitha about her work. There's... Wow, again, I don't know what's wrong with me. Like, read properly. There's a thought. Go and speak with her. She will tell you much and more of the training chocobos. Nice to see you, adventurer. Here to learn about training your bird, you say? Stable your chocobo and you'll be able to train the sweetheart, but you need to give him a treat straight after and not a moment later. What I do is to go pick up a choice bit of feed before I get the bird into training. The results vary, as that slick ruffian at the Ebony Stalls used to say, Around here, results depend on how clean the stables are, what treat you give it. But long as you love your chocobo, it's hard to muck it up. Well now, got a fine root, a cracker root, on you already. That'll work a treat, no pun intended. Go on, start training little Leia here. Hello. I don't think it's going well. You feed little Leia the gigantic cracker root after her training, where she kicked us in the chest constantly. That was sweetly done, Venture. Use some skill at this, I reckon. Some are made to train just that one bird, but you can handle any chocobo. Some Venturers share a stable, you know? Might be you could care for birds other than your own. You muck out the stables, that means you're helping raise the other adventurers' birds as well as your own. Don't matter who did the mucking out, really. Those birds have been cared for, you see? Oh, does that mean we all share a stable in the free company, and whenever someone does it, it helps everybody? That'd be kind of cool. That ought to hold you for a while, no use pouring too much wine into a cup. You'd best return to Lulaquat. Luqualot, said that wrong, before his guardian brain case starts imagining the worst. Whoop. Sweetly done. High praise indeed from Keitha. Excellent, excellent. I have now taught you all the knacks you must needs know at this time. It is my hope that you will add a stable to your residence, and there raise a chocobo to serve as your brave mount and trusted companion. How I long to meet that bird someday. I trust you will not disappoint me. Yay. Alright. Chocobo raising is now available. Ooh. To begin raising your trusty companion, you must first stable him. Chocobo stables can be purchased and placed outside free company and private estates. One chocobo stable can house a whole company's mounts. Yep, that's a good idea. While a chocobo is stabled, select train to increase his experience. After the training is complete, do not forget to give the chocobo a reward for his hard work. Depending on the type of reward the bird is given, his progress may change dramatically. Continuously feeding your chocobo a snack of vibrant vegetables or fruits will cause him to grow feathers of a different color. Yeah, I've read all about this. Unfortunately, the color I wanted, I think, was one of the hardest to get. So, we'll just feed him whatever we have. Can I buy more feed? Where do I buy more chocobo feed? Well, this person has a little bag over their head. That means they sell stuff. Let's see if they have any chocobo feed. Grade 1 feed. This is all for chocobo racing. You're the breeder. I'll figure it out. I kind of want to go put him in there now. I'm guessing when he's in there, you can't use him in combat. Which is fine. I forget to use him anyway. I mean, he's useful, obviously, but... What do you say we go to the free company and stable Choco Nuggies? Ah. Stable my chocobo. My standard yellow chocobo compared to everybody else's, probably. Yay, there's Choco Nuggies, who's just very basic. I would like to attend to my own chocobo, who is rank 2. Here you go, friend. Good job. Oh, so when you do this, you just gain experience. And you can do it once every hour. Oh, cool. We'll come back in an hour. I'll probably forget. And we'll give them more. I really need to unlock retainers so I can just start storing stuff, because I'm kind of getting a little full. I should also go to the Golden Saucer and sell these cards I already have. I don't remember what these do. Yep, I can sell that one. I can sell these. I can store the chocobo stuff. I don't plan on doing chocobo racing for a while at this point, so... I can store the feed. I'm not doing retainer missions because I'm not leveling up my gathering until Heavensward, which means you can't level up your retainers in that because their level is capped at what yours is. But I should at least unlock the starting 2 just for storage purposes. We'll do item management later. So, what's next? We can do that one. Can't do these 2 for a while. Let's go finish up this. I believe we just go talk to somebody, we go to the lavender beds, and then we come back. Oh, also I just noticed, this is the same mount. I assumed it was, but this is the same armored mount as the one in the story, because it has the little symbol on it. So this mount is sentient. It is not just a machine. Good evening to you, sir. What can I... Ah, you wish to know about the auctions. Very well, allow me to explain. There is a growing concern that our immigration policies may have been a tad restrictive in the past, and so the Seat-Seer Council and the Order of the Twin Adder have, with the blessings of the elementals, decreed that the lavender beds to be set aside for adventurers. Adventurers who possess the necessary funds to purchase and maintain their estates, that is. Should you look upon the beds with your own eyes, though, I think you'll agree that it's well worth the price. Have a word with the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you across. A recruit stationed at the pier can tell you more about the beds once you've arrived. You may visit any residential ward within the lavender beds. Got it. We'll just go to some random one so it triggers the thing. Although, can I just go to my own free company and it'll probably just work? I wonder if that does work. If I just go there now. Or is this the lavender beds, or is this... I don't know how this works. Oh, they're different areas? Because it says Imperium, not lavender beds. So I'm guessing this doesn't count. This is a different area. Okay. Alright, so we need to go to the lavender beds, which I can get to from... Dania, or where I just was. Best I can tell, maybe that there's just there's different areas for housing, and our free company is just in one of them. Maybe that's just an area for free companies and not like personal places to live. I don't know. All I know is I'll probably never be able to afford my own house here. It doesn't matter which one I go to. Unless it needs to be one that I can actually go to. How do I... Oh, wait. Do I just go to... There we go. I was being too specific. I would like to get my own house in this game because I would probably have fun decorating it, but I need a ton of money. Are the lavender beds different depending on which area you come from? Are these like lavender beds Gradania? Because we're in the forest. I'd imagine if we went from Ul'dah, you know, obviously wouldn't be forest-like. Lavender beds subdiv... Interesting. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Lavender Beds. Oh, you come at the behest of a Gridanian woman? I regret to inform you that these plots are reserved for adventurers. Your friend will not be permitted to take part in the auctions. You, on the other hand, would be more than welcome to participate. Should you have a mind to purchase a plot for yourself, pray speak with the resident caretaker. He can guide you through the process. That was it. That's all we had to do. How much is a house here, I wonder? Like, I mean, it said talk to a person, but I forget who it was already, so. Are there like little plot signs that I can read that tell me how expensive it is? This one doesn't have a symbol on it of a person, so I'm assuming that means it's not bought yet. There's no... Oh. Can I just go in? Not sure what the gold house means. Maybe that means it's available. Nope. All right, then. Are there any really small houses I can buy? Good to see you again, friend. Did you learn anything about the lavender beds? Yeah, you can't have any. Oh, adventurers only? Is that so? Well, these are trying times, and it's more important than ever for Gridania to attract capable individuals like yourself. I'm sure that one day my dreams will come to fruition. One day, I'll have my own cottage and stables, filled with my beloved chocobos. You could always become an adventurer. I mean, who's to say what defines being an adventurer truly is? What if she does one thing and becomes an adventurer, and then she'll be allowed to buy it? I mean, that makes sense, right? The residential district Aethernet for the lavender beds can be accessed through the Gridanian Aetherite. So you can go there from Gridania. Okay. For what now? Well, we already did the bird stuff. We already did that. So, Central Shroud is done. Let's go to East Shroud. Have I even unlocked all the Shroud areas? It just seems like there's less of them than the others. Notice how, like, there's a lot of these. A lot of those. I think, am I missing a place? Hold on. How do I... There we go. Am I missing any of the Shroud areas? Or is there just less of them? I guess there's just less of them. Okay. Works for me. So, I could make the map bigger, I guess. I could do that. Are there no blues on any of this area? Alright, well, I could also do this. Zoom out. Although I think, I'm hoping... I don't remember what game I played, but there was one game where when you zoomed out the map, it didn't show certain things on the map, which was dumb, because that was the whole point of zooming out. It shows these, so I'm assuming it shows blue as well. So, no blue quests. South Shroud. I see one already, but it's gonna be, yep, that's a leave one. Alright, so we have... I think I already checked these. Yeah, leave, and that's it, right? Yes, okay. That's also South Shroud, North Shroud. Which is where the Ixal beast tribe is, which I'm not doing at this point yet. Alright. any more blue quests? Oh, not even a leave one. Looks like Gridania is done for now. The only ones I saw I couldn't do were in Gridania itself. So those will be easier to spot. It was Gunbreaker and a Grand Company quest. Let's move on to Limsa. I already see one. Out of the blue... Oh, is this the Blue Mage one? That's right. I thought about doing Blue Mage too, which is technically magic, which means it would take the place of Red Mage. But I think they're different enough. It's kind of like learning, as Lulu puts it in Final Fantasy X, learning the Fiend's way of fighting. That's a little different. Yep. I am not going to do this because it unlocks a class. Anything that unlocks a class, I'm not going to do yet. I have access to Red Mage at this point because I'm level 50. And Samurai, but I'm not going to get them. So we will ignore that literal blue mission. That's, which one is that? Alchemy? Or can't see what it says. No, Anarchist. Arcanist. What are you? Fisher. Rogue. Okay, let's go to the other area of Limsa. Any blue missions in here? That's going to be... Oh, that's the one where you can get a different haircut, I think. What was that? 1,000 words. Well, that's a callback to 10-2, isn't it? Marauder, which I've never actually played before. Blacksmith. Okay. Let's get the haircut one. And whatever the 1,000 words is. Which one were you? Alright, you're that one, okay. I've done this one before. Either a brave man or a fool friend to be wandering the streets of Limsa tonight, with the slasher of Fisherman's Bottom on the loose. You've not heard? There's a madman about. Why, it's said he brandishes blades as long and sharp as they can gut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet. That hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up the spines in every alehouse in town. That you're still standing before me tells you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist me with the investigation. Start with, you might want to look into that scream I just heard outside. All right, then. Don't call the authorities of Limsa. Call random adventurer who just happened to walk by. I'm not a huge fan of the hairstyles of the hero that I picked, so I kind of picked, like, an okay one. Also, I wear a hat most of the time, so it doesn't matter. What are you waiting for? That's him, the slasher. Apprehend him. Toss him in jail. Throw away the key. Or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something. Woe is me. Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons I have saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wages. Forgoing new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a world-renowned, aesthetician in Limsa. My endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious Luminsan oohing and awing in admiration. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. No matter what I say, all I receive are accusations and looks of horror. I swear this is not what it seems. Do you doubt me too, friend? Press X to doubt. Where am I? Doubt. There you are. I accuse you. Oh, the ignominy of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame. Is there no one sympathetic ear? Is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms, and a 21 cannon salute. Instead I am branded a criminal. The tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person, like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breaths, I speak unto you 3 names, 3 kind souls who may yet put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge Master Hananza of these names of Naldic and Vimilis. Why? Guildmaster Beaton of the Gridanian Carpenters Guild, and Severian at the Alchemist Guild in Ul'dah. If there is an ounce of compassion in you, seek them out and tell them, it would be Jandalane or Yandalane. I'll say Jandalane. Sent you. With my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of Limsa, nay, the entire realm, will sing your praises. For I, Jandalane, am none other than the He's a little eccentric, but yeah, it's fine. He just likes to make people look cool. Nalquid and Vimilis. Sure. What? Oh, somebody else is doing this mission with me. And they're also an archer. Jandalene sent you. Let me guess. The barmy fool's lost his tools. Pardon me. The appendages of his very soul, again. And is thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings it on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I've not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his whining. Well, whatever. Any road, this should shut him up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll graft the next pair into his bloody hands. Edward Scissorhands reference? That's a reach. That's a reach. Nope, can't make the jump. Okay, so we need to go to the Carpenters Guild in Gridania. Alright, Carpenters Guild. Carpenters Guild? They don't have their own teleportation, I see. Pretty sure that does not stack speed, but I'm doing it anyway. Okay. Do it. What were you again? Oh, wait, what were you again? Gunbreaker, that's right. Tempting. A message from Jandalane, you say? He's lost another one? Does the man not understand the wood doesn't simply grow on... Well, actually it does, at least in a manner of speaking, but the fact remains the resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. Jandalane's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it is not my place to judge. Take this to him, and let us both hope that he will right his ways. Alright. And now to Limsa. No, I was already in Limsa. Now to Ul'dah. Alright, where to here? We need to go to the Alchemist Guild, which I can go from here. You come on behalf of John Delane? Why, I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realize the man's services are in demand, but it'd be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? An unfortunate turn of events, indeed, not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius. A genius is often misunderstood by modest minds. Trust me, as I speak from extensive personal experience. Yet, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so I command you, deliver the parcel to John Delane with all speed. Yeah, alchemy person's a little arrogant. Alright, we're good to go back to Limsa. And I believe this unlocks the ability to basically just get a haircut. But does it also... I mean, Fantasias are used to change race. But is this just a haircut? Or is this like... Can you change your look of your character just within the bounds of the race that you already are, I guess? Wait, which one are you? Which one are you? Oh, Dancer. I didn't check these yet. And which one are you? Sage. Okay. So Dancer and Sage are here, which I can't do. How did I miss those? I need to double check the red ones too, so I can see how they unlock. Those are class ones, the same as the blue one. So where am I going? We need to go to the upper deck. That's probably the closest. So it looks like... Did I check? Yeah, I checked. Yeah, I checked her. I checked her. I didn't check the red ones for some reason. I just ignored them. So I think Lims is done after this. It's just a bunch of... Oh, no, that's right. There's still one more. The 1,000-word one. Which is right... I think it's the one in here, right? Wow, this is very sensitive. Come on, let me see the other one. It's right. I know it's there. Go to Blacksmith after this. Okay. Zoom that out. Retrieve from my tools of trade, for I am other than John Delane. Yep. Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Power coursing through my fingers. I live! As I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. And so I ask, how do you feel, madam? Why, it's as if in but a single magnificent moment I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. Yes, you. I read that backwards. Yes, you are the aesthetician. In the flesh, madam, I am John Delane, crafter of coffers, so divine that Menfina herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madam, for where I a moment ago you stood a fashion-challenged frump, now there stands a beauty reborn. And now he's looking at me. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. Get away from the hat. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of... gasp. Ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. You didn't do anything. Also, pretty impressive he might have cut my hair with my hat on. As the madam before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss... wow. As this very realm we call home, from an abyss of unfathomable drabness, you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no such troubles. No, for proving a staunch ally to good taste when all others turn a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic... I don't know how to pronounce that. You need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn room at which you have taken up lodging. John Delane shall hasten to the scene. Yes, in a flash, the dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realms beyond and return to us. A beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary men shall never know. Wow. Oh, Master J. Delane, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. Uh-huh. Okay. You have befriended John Delane. By using the crystal bell found in your inn room, you can call upon the services of the flamboyant aesthetician. From hairstyle and color to face paint, he can create a new look for you for a mere 2,000 gil. Whenever you feel like a change, John Delane is your man. I'm good for now. Also, remember, I mentioned, like, I'm playing this character, right? They're human. Except, through the story, I got a free Fantasia. That is an in-story Fantasia item. Which means if I want to change to something else, it's canon that I was able to. So if Kennison ever changes to a different race in Eorzea, I mean, that's why. I'll allow that one Fantasia to be a thing because it was like canonically given to me. But no, I think I'll just stay human. Yeah, if I had two for free, it'd be fun to change into something and then change back after a while, but if I can only use the one, gotta be certain. So, we need to go down to the Armorer's Guild and see what that mission is. It's level 2 as well. I'm not sure what it's going to be. Is there even a teleporter down there? There is not. I am the closest I'm going to get. Whoop. All right. You blah blah blah. I don't want to be a blacksmith guild. I talked to the wrong person. You. Wait. Hold on. Armorer's Guild. Blacksmith's Guild. I went to the wrong place, didn't I? Where is this mission? Oh, it's up here. I knew it was like right next to another one. I just didn't remember what. Whips. So I need to go to the culinary one. Nope, this way. Okay, now which one do I talk to? I'm guessing you have both? No. What is happening right now? Oh, I see what's happening. I thought the one behind it was a blue mission because it was so close to the other blue mission. It's not. It's a regular one. I feel dumb. All I saw was the outline, and I was like, oh, there's 2 blue missions right there. No. No. So that's it, right? That's all that's here? I'm pretty sure I checked that. Yeah. I'm lazy. I'm going to double check the other area, but I'm pretty sure I got them all. That's blue mission. That's blue mage mission. That's dancer. That's sage. That's fisher. That's rogue. That's the starting summoner thing, I think. Yeah, arcanist. Yeah, we're good. All right. Where are you, blue missions? Nothing here. This is a very small area. I mean, it's like a big open area. All right, lower Nanoska. There is one, but it is a leave, so we're not doing that. There's another one. That is something different. Where the heart is, missed. I'm not sure what that one is. I think I remember fishing here. There was a certain fish I needed in Morabee Bay. I remember fishing here. Ooh. Can I fly over to that island? I'm guessing not. Where the heart is. Okay. Mind looking into something for me, adventurer? It may have even be of interest to you, in fact. I'm told that plots within Mist are to be... Oh, it's the same thing. It's just Limsa's version. I might as well do it. So this is just the same exact thing. We'll just skip this. I was right. There's the Lavender Beds is Gridania. Mist is Limsa. That makes sense. They all have different aesthetics. Yep, we're going to Mist. Yep, only adventures. Journey to Mist. Which is right here. So the one in Gridania you actually have to boat to. This one you just walk to. So, word 1 is fine. Okay. So while Gridania's has a forest look to it, this one obviously has a coastal look to it. Which is kind of nice, although I don't like the beach, so... That's not true. I like the beach at night. You know, when nobody's on it, and it's nice and cool. Yep. It's going to tell me the same stuff. Only hunt... Yep, there we go. And we're done. I like this one. Thing is, in real life, I would never pick the forest as my starting area because, again, nature. But in a video game sense, I like it. It's cool looking. I wouldn't pick the coast in real life either. I'm not a big fan of the ocean. I don't like to swim in the ocean because I don't like the idea of being like in an ocean. If I'm going to swim, it better be like in a pool or like a man-made beach, like a lake or something. Even then, I'm kind of like, eh. I went to that one time. I used to live somewhere that basically it was like, it was far away from oceans, and there was a place you could go that had this big lake, and they kind of like made it into like a beach place. I still didn't like going into it, because again, it's not man-made, so it's all like full of nature and such. Yeah, you can't have a house there. Get over it. Bum. Cool. And that's the last one here. This is... Where am I again? This is Lower Lenoska. Eastern. That's going to be a leave, right? Yep, that is a leave. And that one's probably also a leave because of how close it is to other stuff. Oh, there's two of them. Treasures and Tribulations. That's right. There are two dungeons before level 50 I'm missing that I know of. There's one that has the Chimera at the end of it, and there's the one that has the beach area. I'm missing both of those. I'm guessing this is the beach one. Considering, you know, we're on a beach. Can I fly over this? Oh, I can. Nice and convenient. Oh, motorcycle. Hello. I'm thinking about actually getting the motorcycle. I said I could get one mount off the Moogle store. I like it because it's fast. Isn't the whole thing with the motorcycle, it actually has like faster speeds to it? That sounds fun. Although I do like this one. It's free, which is awesome. I might just focus on getting like machine-based mounts and then just put them in a roulette and favorite them. Oh, this is the treasure map one. I don't think I've actually done these before. You consider yourself a romantic friend? Do you often find yourself gazing off into the horizon, yearning to travel in search of storied relics left behind by the heroes of yore? Yes, you say. Then do I ever have a proposal for you? I was accosted the other day by a slobbering drunkard. Bear with me now, and I assure you this gets better, who most eagerly regaled me, from what I could gather amidst slurred speech and copious amounts of spittle, that is, with the tale of a treasure map he had stumbled upon in his travels. I don't recall the particulars. I was emptying my innards of some foul swill at the time, you see, but it sounded rather convincing to my ale-addled brain. What I did remember is that the fellow mentioned striking out at first light for Raincatcher Gully to visit a miner friend. Should the prospect of hunting for hidden riches, set your heart aflutter, I reckon you might still find him there. Okay, so we picked up that one. That's a levy. And we're in the same area still. Good. Oh, I mentioned before the mounts play different stuff. I would love if I got the motorcycle and it played the Final Fantasy VII motorcycle like chase sequence music. Bum, 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 bum. I like that one. Hidden treasures. Ah, another gill-crazed greenhorn reeled in by Eldswine's tall tales, eh? Yes, Eldswine. That's the daughter and fool's name. Though mind ye, I've not known him to limit his consumption to any one type of brew. Aye, saw him just the other day I did, clutching some tattered piss-yellow parchment like it was made of old mithril. Solid mithril. Oh boy. This is me ticket to fortune, he blabbered, not half so eloquently, mind ye, before stumbling out the tavern door, and promptly falling flat on his mug like as not. Did I see the map myself, you say? Did I ever? Why, the fool shoved it in my face so many times that I swear the mold left the page to fill up resonance in me nostrils. 'Twas a mess of blue and brown splotches that Eldswine swore was Camp Bronze Lake, with a big red X to the southeast. You're not thinking of going there, are you? Take me word, said Mai. I'm used to saying me now because of these people talking these ways. Me, this one. Take my word, you'll find naught but a sorry drunkard and his sack of broken dreams. You have like pirate speak in this game, and then you have like kind of somewhere in the middle. I think it's funny that I'm able to actually read Sylph speak and Cobalt speak probably better than just pirate speak, which is actually kind of a thing. Well, I guess it used to be. Or did it? Did pirates actually talk that way, or is that just in the movies? I don't know. One of the things you didn't really think about, like, do pirates actually talk like that, or is that just a thing in like fiction? Who goes there? Wait, don't tell me. You've come to help old Eatswine dig for buried treasures. Well, I have you know, I'm faring just fine by myself. Just look at that. Nice beauty there. Not that I can blame you for being jealous of me vast riches. Lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. So here's the deal. I'll give you the honor of opening me latest discovery. That's right. For one precious moment, you can walk in the shoes of hate this. Ildwine, treasure hunter extraordinaire. Go on now. The casket won't bite or nothing. It looks like a chest, not a shabby casket. It's fine. Territorial raptors! Ah! What the? That is not a pelican. I don't care what this game says, it is not a pelican. Alright, what do we have in here? Watch me just find a dead body with nothing good on it. Okay. Tattered coin purse and a broken bottle from the casket. Boy, what good treasure. 7 hells! Where did those nasty buggers come from? Why, if I had me trusty pickaxe with me, I'd split their skulls clean in two. Where in the world did that thing go anyway? Here's your loot. I'm just gonna talk normally now. What's this? Look, old Ilthwish has had the... It's actually kind of hard to do with this. Finest the Orzia has to offer, from the drowning wench to Mushkaron's druthers. And he ain't seen nothing like... great. Wow, this is actually kind of hard to read. Biragosh gut. It's a trap, that's what it was. Opening the casket shattered this here bottle, and this foul slop poured out, luring them nasty buggers with its stink. I told you to be more careful, and hand over the loot. You may have opened the casket, but 'twas old Eldwine what did the dirty work. Wait, that's it? You gave me everything? Well, I got more last time I sold me undergarments for grog money. You aren't hiding nothing from me, are you? Well, it looks like we got no choice. Gotta go out in search of bigger and better treasures. Not the same treasures, of course. I can't hold your hand forever, so sit back and let old Ishwine impart to ye proper trove a knowledge on treasure hunting. Firstly, you find yourself a map. Once you have your map, then you decipher it. That means you have to look nice and good, like when you've got your... Wow. Then when you've got... you've figured out what your treasure is hiding, you go there, and you dig it up. Sounds simple enough, you say, huh? I might make it look easy, but I can assure you it ain't. Aye, treasure hunting demands sharp eyes and a sharper mind. But don't be discouraged. Hone your skills like old Eastwine, and the treasures are sure to follow. Now, if you'll excuse me, my throat's feeling dry. Man, we just have to translate from drunk. That's when you buy me a swig of the wench's cheapest grog. What a man do to drown his sorrows? So we got decipher and dig. So we just introduced a new mechanic that I probably won't do for a while. Treasure hunt unlocked. By using the general action Decipher, you can examine a time-worn map. Doing so will change it into a key item known as a treasure map, which, true to its name, will reveal to you the location of a hidden cache of riches. Please note that you can only process one treasure map at any given time. If you wish to decipher another time-worn map, you must either find the current hidden cache, or simply discard the map leading to it. Yep, I've seen M do one of these. The map basically just shows a zoomed-in part of somewhere, and you have to find it. I actually don't remember how you get maps besides gathering. That might be it. I don't know. Maybe you get them other ways, but... Okay. Well, that was a blue mission. I'm going to make sure I finished up this area. I think I did, but I'm going to make sure. All right. Yep, there was the leave one. The other leave one. Yep. Eastern Lenoska's done. Okay. Ooh. Serious business. That's going to be a leave. Yep. And... Okay, so serious business. It is level 50, which makes me think it is going to be a dungeon. Or a primal. Let's see. Hands are idle, though by no fault of her own. My first genuine assignment under Master Mimidoa, and now this. Whatever did I do to deserve such a fate? Oh, but where are my manners? I am Diamanda, a smith recently in the employ of that place. I arrived in these parts not a few days past to assist in the restoration of Pharaoh Sirius. Little did I expect my arrival to be greeted by that godforsaken song, a song I thought confined to my worst nightmares. Yes, I speak of the grim serenade of the foul sea witch that lured my poor father into a watery demise so many years ago. We fought this person, and they got away. Are we going to have a rematch with us? So I stand here with idle hands, powerless to avenge his death, powerless to repay my debt to Master Mimidoa, once my father's mentor as he now is mine. The agony of it all. Oh, if only my brother were here, he would see to it that... But alas, my brother remains lost at sea. You are an adventurer, are you not? Perhaps if you were to defeat the Siren. Yes, you must. If not for me, then for all the sailors who seek safe passage across threatening seas. Seek out Master Mimidoa at the pier. You'll find him gazing grimly in the direction of Pharaoh Sirius, lamenting our fate. I wasn't sure if they'd use Siren as a primal or not. It sounds like they're using Siren as just like a boss of a dungeon, not like a primal fight. Also, is Mimidoa the same person we already talked to? Yeah, he is. Eh? Another initiate, are you? No. Huh. Ain't no one says yes to that. You familiar face, though. Come to think of it, you bear a striking resemblance to a brave lad I once met. Helped us chase one of those goddamn sirens from Pharaoh Sirius, he did. What's that you say? Speak up, son. Years of hammering have taken their toll on me ears. Any road, you may not have been the hero your predecessor was, but you know what the saying. Any port in a storm. Aye, that's right. Damned if I can't tell you why, but that hell's-born hussy is back, and she's running roughshod over the place with a crew of her song-snarled flunkies. Me and Diamanda, we've naught to do but sit on our asses till someone cleans the place. Either way. Look, this is more than a reclamation project to me and the lass. That scurvy witch killed her father, one of me prize students. I swore a vow to myself to do this his name proud and restore the beacon. But these hands were made for hammering, not scuffling with sirens. What say you follow in your forebear's footsteps and fight this one for old Mimidoa? I'll send word to David, the guard of the lighthouse. He'll tell you all you need to know. So this might be like an arena-type fight. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to be. We've been there before, but we weren't allowed in. So it could be an entire dungeon. This is kind of cool. I could just fly all the way over here. Yep, I'm guessing it's this place, so... When I was here, I don't think I actually looked up to see what this place actually was. Yeah, I was just like, oh, look, a gate. And I didn't look up and like, oh, that's a whole place. An adventure. You've come not a moment too soon. The siren has holed herself up in the lantern chamber atop the structure. The most direct route would be through the front door, but I fear the siren is already wise to our intentions, and has posted the most formidable of her thralls to guard the entrance. Our only hope to breach our foe's defenses is to attack from below, through the flood cellar. If you cannot win this battle for us, I know not who can. Go forth, friend, that Pharaoh Sirius may shine bright anew. Yeah, new dungeon. We don't have to run it right now, because it's not a mission. Like, we don't actually have a mission to finish it and then return and turn in the mission. It's just, you know. So we can do that later. I'd rather wait until someone is on to join me, just to make the queue go faster, and also just to have someone who knows I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. So, was there any other blue mission in this area? Leave. No. Okay. Upper Linoska time. This is fun, though. I like how I'm unlocking all these new dungeons I've never done before. That'll be a fun time. Any blue missions here? No. Nothing. This place is actually pretty small. All right. Ooh. Cool dragon mount. Alright. Any more blue quests? Nope. I guess we got them all here too. For now, anyway. Okay. We are on to Ul'dah. Now, I do know Samurai starts here, but I can ignore that. Okay. Let me check something real quick. I'm going to see if... Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Alright. Blue missions. The Way of the Samurai. I wonder which one that is. The Rise and Fall of Gentlemen. I don't think that's a class quest, so what is this? I'm not sure what this is. I hear you've been busy as a bee, Kennison. Seems half the whispers what come my way relate to your coming and goings. Being the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask, ever heard of a man named, Hildebrand? Yes. I think. I'm pretty sure that sounds familiar. Oh, you don't mean to say you knew the bugger. I know he thought of himself famous, but thinking don't make it true. Jim think he had to go and get himself killed. All that nonsense about stopping Dalamet himself. What in the seventh hells was he thinking? At least it was mercifully quick. Still, judging from the depths of the crater, he must have fallen from an unfathomable height. Gods only know what he was doing through his mind as he watched the ground rush up to meet him. Amazing how well the body was preserved, though. Hells, it's amazing there was a body left to bury it all. I had a reason for bringing this up. All right. So Nashu, Hildebrand's Elsewurst assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear she's at when I hear she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lend her a hand. As for where to find her, she's like to visit Hildebrandt's grave in the Lich Yard, where she's when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there. I do not remember who Hildebrand is. It sounds familiar. Before we leave, let's just make sure there's any more I can get. Corpse Groom? That's Pugilist. Corpse Groom. Oh, a dungeon. I'm guessing. Wah! Huh? Why, you're Kinnison Shepherd, the famous adventurer. Thank the gods for bringing you here. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Payo Rayo, one of the many faceless adventurers struggling to make their way into Orzia. Forgive me if I sound bitter. I don't begrudge you your renown. Your superiority as an adventurer was obvious to me long before you became a household name. Our paths crossed near Sestasha. You see? Hard to believe we moved in similar circles back then. Speaking of which, do you perchance remember having met a conjurer named Edda around that time? We used to adventure together. She and I had 2 others. Our little group didn't last very long, though. Things fell to pieces when Avir, our leader, and Edda's fiancé, met his end in the Tam Tara Deepcroft. Oh, that's right, and she was carrying around his head, right? Harsh words were exchanged, and we all went our separate ways. Since then, I've been getting by on my own. Truth be told, I hadn't planned on seeing any of my former comrades again. Then this letter arrived from Edda, containing an invitation to her wedding. Oh, boy. Now, I know what you're thinking. I should be happy for her, and I was, until I noticed the name of her groom-to-be. It was none other than Avir. What's more, the venue for the ceremony is to be the Tam Tara Deepcroft, the very place the poor fellow died. Something isn't right, I tell you. She's marrying a head. Now, in the letter, Ida wrote that Liavine? That's the 4th member of our group, had already agreed to attend. They chanced to meet each other recently, from what I could gather. Not knowing what to make of it all, I thought it wise to consult Liaveni. I'm gonna call them Leah, about the whole strange affair before replying. But last I heard, she joined the Scions of the 7th Dawn, and I didn't have the first idea how to go about tracking her down. Not until the greatest scion of them all appeared. That is, could you tell me where I might find her? In the lich yard of the Church of St. Adama Landama. I'm sorry, slain in an imperial rage, you say? 5 of 12, I had no idea. When did this happen? While the Black Wolf still lived? Then how can it be Leah that met Ida recently? Uh-oh. Gods, I don't know what to believe. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd be most grateful if you'd show me Leah's grave. We didn't always see eye to eye, but she had a good heart, and if she truly... Oh, well, I need to pay my respects. Please meet me at the lich yard. So out of the group of 4, the leader was dead already. What's-her-face still has the head for some reason, and the other person's here, and the last person is dead. What are you? The Killer Instinct. I'm assuming that's the Reaper mission. There's one on top of it, but I'm assuming this is a regular mission like last time. Yeah. Okay. Let us go to the other part of Ul'dah. Well, there's 2, I guess, in this. And... yeah. See if there's any more blue missions, which will not pop up on this map, unfortunately. So I actually have to physically go there and look. Gladiator, Goldsmith, Miner, Weaver. That's the Red Mage mission. Dishonor Before Death. Now that might be one of the dungeons I'm missing. I think someone mentioned it was in the Ul'dah markets. So I'm still missing 2 dungeons that I know of. Or do I actually have one of them unlocked and just forgot? Let me check here. Which one is it? Okay, there's that one. Yeah, this should be in here. I think somewhere in here. Like, there's the desert one where you fight the antlion as the first boss, and then there is one that has the chimera at the end. I don't have those 2. I kind of like both of those. They're fun. I like them. So I kind of want to get them. Tybalt. I remember you. Yep, here it is. This is the desert sand one. Time heals all wounds, or so say those who have never experienced true pain. More's 30 summers have passed since I carried the standard of the Dark Light Raiders into Cutter's Cry, but not a day goes by that I don't see the faces of the friends I lost that fateful day. Gerbald the Red and his loyal second, Aubrist Stillwater, Simon the Sweet, always armed with a jab and a jest. Our ever ireful mage, Chirin Zabrin, as quick to cast as he was to temper. Thormione Thousandgill, never had there lived a man with a tighter grip, be it on his sword or his coin. And let us not forget one Ilm Ailstone. There's no T in there. Though it's hard to fathom now, with all the adventurers scampering like rabbits in the spring. There was once a time when bands of mercenaries were who the city-states turned to when in time of a blade. When in need of a blade. Wow. The Darklight Raiders being the biggest and best of the band. Ishgardian-funded forays into hellish pits like the Aurum Vale would earn us a king's ransom in a matter of days, though it would only take a night of devil's play at the Mirage to see it gone from our purses. But so was the life of a raider. That is until we took the job at Cutter's Cry. My brothers and I stood against herds of giant buffaloes on Ogamaro's Snurble? What's a Snurble? Snurble infestations on the Pearl, legions of cold-blooded Sahagin from the abyssal depths of the Indigo Deep, but none of that prepared us for the horrors we would face in Hell's Brood holes. None of it prepared us for the Chimera. Wait. Oh, it's the same one. The one that has the Chimera at the end is the desert one. Okay, I was getting it mixed up. That's right. It is the same one. Okay. The bards still sing of the day 7 of the realm's finest warriors set off into the bowels of that forsaken place, but only saw one return, Cybald the Stoic, spared by the beast that he may warn all others who would be foolish enough to attempt to despoil the Chimera's lair. Ah, my apologies. You did not come to hear the guilt-ridden ramblings of an old man. But if you have a moment, I was wondering if I could ask of you a favor. The final wish of an alien soul seeking peace with his past before departing on his journey through the 7 gates. In each of the 30 summers since escaping from the maws of that terrible beast, I have returned to its lair to pay the proper respects to my fallen compatriots. However, the years have finally caught up with old Cybald, and try as I might, no longer can these bones make the trek alone. If it is not too much to ask, would you travel to Cutter's Cry in my stead, and place this bouquet of flowers upon the resting place of the Dark Light Raiders? Why is it red now? Or is that a different person? Hold on. Oh, yep, right next to him. Disciple of Han... Okay, can't do that one yet until I have better crafting. That's all that's here. That's red maids. Okay. Oh, they do appear on the... Wait a minute. These didn't appear on the map when I checked. Interesting. But these do? Odd. I'll double check anyway. Alchemy Guild, and that's it. Alright. Wait, isn't there... Hold on a second. Isn't there a... What am I missing here? Nothing. I think I'm just... Don't worry, don't mind me. I'm just making up stuff. Alright, that's it. That's all the stuff in Ul'dah. Well, let's do it. Place the lilies on the burial mound at Cutter's Cry. Okay. Hello, Ninja. We're in the process of unlocking like all the side stuff in Final Fantasy XIV in A Realm Reborn before we move on with the story. I just unlocked a new dungeon, so we're gonna go do that. I probably won't do the dungeon itself unless I have to for the mission to complete, and then I will queue up for it. Also, Julie, do you recognize the music playing with this mount? I don't know what it is. Lilies. And then we talk to you. This is Cutter's Cry, a labyrinth of sand-ridden caverns. And you hear that? That sound like the wooфing snort when a fire catches? That's the Chimera. Not that I've seen it. Sure, go right on in. If you're that certain of your ability to make it out in one piece, just don't expect me to go trotting in there after you, no matter how hard you wail and holler. Ah, you promised old Cybald the Stoic, did you? He's what's called a man of principle, he is. A little too much principle, I'd say. What's wrong with wanting to live when you're a wife at home with a big with child? I thought that said wife at home with big child. Sure. Aye, the tale goes that rather than facing the fate spun by him for him by Nemea, he hid beneath the mangled body of his leader and watched as his comrades were torn apart one by one, also that he might return home to see his son born. Should he have died a hero rather than lived a coward? Was being able to see his son worth having the boy grow, knowing his father was a craven, a disgrace to his friends and family? Should I ever find myself faced with a similar decision, but I have the courage to walk the righteous path? Now you know the true reason why I never step into that cave. Well then. Bum-ba-dum-bum. So, do I actually have to do this one? We have the grave one. We have... I don't know what these two... This one's a dungeon, but I don't know what this is. Okay, let's just do those. We don't have to do the dungeon to end the mission, so... Corpse Groom. Oh, Ninja, you now have a different name, different color with your name. Last time I saw you in here, you were yellow. Oh, that's a ceiling. Oh, if you only were so alive, Inspector. You know how to stop those zombies. Ah, you there. Could it be? You've come to offer your services to me. Nod. Oh, where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. Ahem. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. At least that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hillebrand was a great man, a really Orisian hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, we could always count on the Inspector to solve it with grace and style. But then there was the final case, the case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. But then he came back down, and he... Yeah, he came back down a lot faster than he went up, I guess. Oh, the echo. Ow, my eyes. This is all a joke. A big funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment now you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! I had you fooled, huh?" And we'll all laugh and laugh. They say no one remembers the Warriors of Light. Their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No. Gentleman Hero Hildebrand. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. Nope, I saw that coming. Nope, you didn't get me that time. Let's see here. How long were the naps? Honestly, this doesn't happen very often, but there were a couple days where instead of sleeping like a normal amount of time, I slept like twice. And it actually wasn't that bad. It kind of felt like almost normal. Like I slept like around like noon, and then I slept again. Well, no, I think it was like later than that. It was like 2 or 3, and then I slept again, and I was good. I think it was like 4 hours each time. Not exactly a nap, just, I basically split my sleep into 2 parts. So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie, who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we have to do is kill him again. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is or how to find him. But now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. If you go to where these dapper zombies were last seen in southern Thanalan, you might find them. And then you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure to work. This person's terrible. Let's go make friends with the zombies. Oh, excuse me, the dapper zombies. Both missions are here, so I might as well do both. The tombstone has been knocked over, and the earth before it disturbed. Oh. So this is where poor Leah now lies. About that. What's the meaning of this? Not only is her grave defiled, her body's gone. What could have done this? Who could have done this? Oh no, could it have been Ada? The more I think about it, the more it makes, well, I was going to say sense, but I will try to explain. To the rest of us, our little party of 4 was but a means to riches and glory, such things as adventurers seek. But to Ada, it was her life. She blamed herself for Avir's death, and to our shame, we agreed with her, though we knew full well we were all to blame. And then we left her where she stood, and her fiancé's head for company. How could we have been so heartless? Small wonder if the poor girl has been driven from her wits. But what's done is done. All we can do is admit our mistakes and make amends as best we can. Avir is gone, and so is Leah, but Ada refuses to accept it. She won't let go of the past. I know not what she means to do in Tamtara, but it can lead to no good end. I will attend this wedding, and try to restore her to her senses. I'd be much reassured if you could accompany me, Kennison. As Avir once did, so too does Ada look up to you. She may not listen to me, but she may yet heed the words of someone she admires, and failing that... No, it doesn't bear think about. If we hurry, it need not come to that. Please meet me at the Tamtara Deepcroft. Together we'll put an end to whatever madness Ada is planning. So yeah, she's been carrying around her husband's head, and also apparently dug up her dead friend. That's why this mission's called Corpse Groom. Okay, so we have to go to the Tamtara Deepcroft. Oh, we have to do a fate. Oh. So we have to wait for a fate to appear. Do-do-do-do-do. No-no-no-no-no. Do-do-do-do. Question is the fate actually active right now? It is not, because it's over here. So unfortunately, we have to wait for this fate to appear to finish the mission. I see this person is also waiting for this fate to appear. So we'll just go talk to this person while we're waiting for that to appear. You know, it's funny. Yesterday I was trying to think of certain ideas for stream stuff, Then I actually remembered last night at like 5 in the morning, as I was getting in bed. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. I forgot to make a change to the layout for the Pokemon games. That won't take very long though. Forgot to sleep. No, I slept, just at different times than people normally do. I went to bed around 6 something, I think. Do-do-do-do. I don't know why I'm walking, flying's faster. Oh, it's this mission again. I need to actually untick this so it doesn't keep bringing me back here. Yeah, we can't do that yet. Julie, I know it's been a while since you played this, but I have the next mission for my relic weapon. I have to do Bowl of Embers on hard, but I don't know how to unlock it. I think I have to just go further into the story, so we'll just have to wait. Oh, I caught some shinies last night in Pokemon. There were people hosting some dens that had some shinies. And the cool thing is, if you ever get like a really cool Pokemon in a den, you can host it for people and then just drop out and keep it. And they just like kept doing that to get more people in. Oh, it's down there. I got 2 shiny Dunsparce, which is a funny one to get. You know, it's Dunsparce. What else did I get? Trying to remember. I got a shiny Klefki. And there was something else. Shiny Greedent. I think I got Greedent as well. I don't really care about getting shinies too much. My goal is living decks. I don't care. I'm not doing a shiny decks. That would take a ridiculous amount of time. But hey, it's trade material. I still need a handful of Pokemon that are hard to get because they're only events. So I need to get those, or else I can't complete it. I can always hope they'll be brought back in some distributions in Gen 9. Or just in Gen 9. Alright, well, we're just waiting for this thing to pop up. What are the things that we have to do? I'd rather not leave the area, because... Oh, it just spawned on top of me, I think. Nope, it's just a turtle. Hello, turtle friend. Well, sorry, turtle friend. Also, red mage. This person's a red mage. What could we do here? Rise and fall. That's what we're doing right now. Okay. I think it prompted me with a thing like, hey, you got to get further into the story. And at first I thought, maybe that just meant finish A Realm Reborn. But then I remembered the mission that got me that in the first place, I think popped up after I finished A Realm Reborn. So I think I need to continue the story. That's fine. We can wait on that. Yep. What Sunday is it? I think it's next Sunday. Not this Sunday, but next Sunday. I won't be able to do the Discord thing because I have stuff to do that day. I need to remember that. Do not put Discord night on the schedule because I have to do stuff next Saturday. Next Sunday, I mean. Oh, I also have my first dentist appointment in like 2.5 years coming up. That's going to be fun. I once had a cleaning done after like a year. I had to cancel the appointment So I didn't get one for like a little over a year, and it was not fun. So after 2.5 years, it's going to be even less fun. I think I've kept my teeth in decent shape, considering. Like, I mean, if someone, like, I have a feeling I might even do this just to test them. I might ask the person who gets there first, like, hey, looking at my teeth, how long do you think it's been since I had a cleaning? You know, just like what does it look like? Like, ha, it's been 2.5 years. I mean, I definitely don't, but it's stuff I have to do. I'm getting my first haircut. Well, it's one of the things I'm doing that day. I'm getting my first haircut in like 4 or 5 months. It needs it. I mentioned before, like, I have like Patrick Stewart hair, you know, from like Next Generation. Now, so it's like, meaning it's like longer on the back and sides, but like nothing on the top, basically. I don't like it. I want it gone. I've just been lazy and not having gone to get it cut. Also save money doing it. I like my hair short, but I have to get my hair cut like once every 2 weeks to keep it that way. Well, I did shave. Before I shaved, it was bad. Like, I looked like 20 years older. I had like scruffy facial hair and just like the long hair on the sides. Also, it just sticks out. My hair likes to just like stick everywhere, even like back when I actually had hair on top. And so the hair on the sides and back just kind of like stick like straight out of the sides or like 45-degree angles. It doesn't like to stay down. So I'm just like crazy old man. But just shaving made me look like 10 to 15 years younger. I like to think I could pass for someone in their mid-20s. I mean, lack of sun exposure will do that. Like, I feel like, since I like never go outside, you know. Okay, is this thing gonna pop up at some point? Come on. I am not a fan of the missions that require you to do fates because of this. You have to just sit here and wait for it to pop. Now, on the plus side, this one's almost done. And this one is only 2 minutes out. And this one, okay, well. They're on a timer. So with these two running out of time instead of just actually being finished, I think that's a good sign this one might pop soon. I could leave and come back, but I'm afraid I'd miss it. What else? I can't do this one yet because my item level's too low. Continue the story. Doing that right now, and then this. Okay. We also know there's several dungeons I can unlock. In more... what is that area? Oh, here it is. We got it. Let's do it. Dapper zombies. That was overkill. So they don't attack me, do they? They just flex. Okay. Oh no, they're attacking me now. No, they're just flexing. I mean, they're zombies. They are just flexing. Bum bum. Do 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 dum dum. It's from Final Fantasy 3, right? Like, I'm not just going crazy and I'm mixing up my music. I'm pretty sure this is from 3. It also plays when you go fishing and you trigger the spectral fishing thing. Okay. That's what I thought. It's also used in the novice place, isn't it? When you do like this like tutorial stuff for your role. I'm pretty sure that's also mentioned in there, or also plays in there. Well, right now I'm just doing a side quest and pressing buttons. Gotcha. Also, the hotbar is actually pretty similar to something like Dragon Age Inquisition. It's just a hotbar with cooldowns. I mean, technically, Mass Effect's Power Wheel is the same thing. Yeah, we did it! Also, it is nice how you can kind of figure out the rotation of your class on your own. Obviously, you can fine-tune it with help and guides and stuff, but because you can kind of tell like what abilities synergize with what abilities. Like I have one that makes my next move do more. It makes it use it 3 times. Then I obviously save it for my most damaging move. Or Bloodletter has its own cooldown. So I use it in between my other abilities that share cooldown. So I basically double my attack when I can. Just stuff like that. Did you find the zombies? You did? That's wonderful. I've been so busy too. The head zombie will rue the day he met me, you'll see. So tell me, what did you learn? Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. But this parchment, this is a map to the Sagoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south, and look, there's something written here. A gentleman is, rather than does. That sort of reminds me of... well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us, assistant. Onward to the Sagoli. To Forgotten Spring. So, obviously, like in this game, you can collect whatever you want. Like how Callie collects minions. I kind of want to collect all the mounts that are mechanical. Since I'm doing the whole Tinker, Engineer, like Edgar build on this character, basically. I kind of want to like get a bunch of mechanical mounts. There's the motorcycle I can buy. But that's about it, I think, on those. I'm going to have to do a bunch of endgame stuff to get them eventually. It's a work in progress. I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy, though. I say we call out to them and let them know we come in peace. And when the leader shows himself, we strike. A gentleman is, rather than does. Who summons the gentle dead men? Gentle dead men? Interesting. They live, and we hunger. Oh boy. My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. Oh, did he come back as a zombie? Spare this fine gentleman and fair lady your mastications. Yeah, that's the word. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. Up in the sky, look. It's a bird. No. It's an airship. No. It's the inspector. We hear and we obey. This is an interesting mission. It is you. It really is you. I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector, Hildebrand. Hildebrand? Who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? My name is... Zombibrand, Devourer of Brains, Undead Overlord Extraordinaire. What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord. You're a gentleman inspector. Inspector? Overlord. Inspector. Overlord. Okay, oh, Inspector, you're just confused is all. Don't worry. I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours. This is a very JRPG scene. Stay in your hand, milady. You know not what you do. Even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of the blast is more likely to liquefy my... If crashing into the ground made you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying. See, even you acknowledge the possibility that this plan will result in my... death. Ow, my eyes. Where did this mission come from? I haven't done a single mission in all this game that has this, like... that has this tone to it. This is weird. Normally I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would have preferred that you found a more elegant solution. He remembers me. Inspector Hildebrand remembers me. Yes, yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not quite remember is how I came to be here. Oh, here comes the echo. Ow, my eyes again. Is he gonna rise from his grave? Oh. Yeah. I'm 1 year older than you. So. So, is he alive? Or is he actually a zombie? And if he is a zombie, what caused him to come back? So many questions. Ah, such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... What is this place? And for that matter, who am I? Hello, fellow zombies. How's the zombie weather? Oh, they're being nice to him. No, no, I saw it coming. I looked away. Alright, 1 second. I need to turn that back on. I actually do have tea. I just forgot to turn the thing back on. Let's see here. Channel points. Redeems. Hydrate. Okay, it should be back on.
This hurts you.
No. I have to read this real quick, or else if I click, it gets rid of it. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have awoken at last. I always knew you'd come back to us. No, I don't want to skip the cutscene. Let me drink the tea. Nope. Oh. 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 I made it way too strong. Ooh. I said I'd make it stronger than last time. Not only did I use more tea bags, I put less ice cubes in it to cool it down faster before I put it in the fridge. Oh, that's bad. Oh. That's really bad. And it kind of burns. Should it burn? Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might this fine gentleman be? Could he perhaps be one of my many admirers? Oh, but what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears? This dizziness? Could it be a case? What am I getting for this? Phoenix down. Not be used during battle. It's on the body of one who is incapacitated. It will instantly revive the person. Oh, is this actually a thing I can do to, like, revive someone out of battle? Oh, interesting. A mild concussion will not sway Inspector Hildebrand from his true calling. Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby, dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbeatable, unbearable heat. Ah, the Saguli Desert, I'd bet my life on it. Which means Ul'dah is but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits, only that den of, iniquity, yeah, can be violently trigger my keen, investigator sense. Let me reset my brain here. Alright. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildebrand shall soon deliver you from evil. But you're a zombie. You're also kind of evil, sort of. This is a weird mission. That humor kind of came out of nowhere. Also, Julie, isn't that emote from somebody named Sweet Tea? Yes, ironic. Ironic that you was using emote from somebody named Sweet Tea when I am drinking unsweetened tea. That's the way of the samurai. We don't want that. Beg your pardon. You wish to question me as to whereabouts of that deviant running about town dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter from the Mithril Eye? I do not consort with perverts. Aha, you. What? You're looking for a half-naked Highlander who likes to catch criminals? I think I remember a thing like that. If you do manage to find this inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about that goddamn duelist. Me mate's pa's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to that bastard. I try not to disappoint. It doesn't mean I do it, but I try. Sorry, lad, but if it's information you want, you'd be served best by going to Wymond. The only rumor I've heard are those about the weapon thief. Calls himself a duelist, or so I hear. But when you don't allow your opponent to refuse, well... I challenge you to a duel. No, thank you. Like, this isn't a request. Isn't that just... murder? Isn't that just assault? And like yes it is. I take it you've dealt with the zombie problem, eh? So do tell. Just why were they dressed up like dandies? Wymond! Hey, Wymond! The almighty bugger me with a bleeding spear. The dead have risen, and they're walking the streets of Ul'dah. No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. It's true. He's not a zombie. I checked. Aye, you do seem to be hale and healthy, which begs the question: how in the seventh hells did you survive the fall? Why question divine providence? What matters is that Eorzea's champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice. Heard about that, did you? Might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of the fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable. I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wymond is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, make no promises, mind you. But there's some talk of a fair maiden. What said her most... This knave assaulted a young woman as well? The audacity! I should fly to her side. Why, if it isn't the gentleman from the Sagoli. A serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you too seek the belligerent duelist. Capital. It will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nashu, we must away. Like I said, this mission's weird. Damn it, Hildy. I ain't told you Velas's name yet. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-dum-bum. So, how are you taking to Ul'dah, Kennison? How do I know your name? Information is my stock in trade, adventurer. You'd be amazed by what I know. As long as you're here, mayhap you do me the favor and take this missive to Josias at the Platinum Mirage. Just over yonder, and the man will even give you some gil for your trouble. If only all work in the city was this easy, huh? Wait, you have another blue mission? After her own heart. Oh, this is the same one. Then what is the one I just... Oh, I got a regular mission. That's fine. That was an old mission that was probably like level 1. Well, Kennison, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for finer things in life. Safe to say you'll find her getting fitted for something in the Weavers Guild most every day. Good luck with the Inspector. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Inspector Kennison. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Do you have business with the Platinum Mirage this morning? A missive from Wymond? Alright then, let's have a look. Bird is barren, let the hounds feast. So it goes. Oh, this? Well, you see, the guild is often contracted to provide protective services. Unfortunately for this particular petitioner, Wymond's investigation has revealed his finances to be wanting. Maybe adventurers like you don't mind working for free, but we have a business to run. I myself have 4 mouths to feed, so this bird will have to fend for herself, I'm afraid. Alright then. I need to go to the Weavers Guild, which means I need to get to a crystal. Potato Tato. Good. That's a good name for a Lalafell. I believe my character on Cactuar server is a Lalafell, I think. I forget what I named him, though. My beloved pure heart was unlike any wand you've ever seen. Elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you? A priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps, and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman can hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause. What in the world? I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall scour all creation from the deepest pit of the seventh hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens for your pure heart. What he said. And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of the theft? Theft, sir, to be precise. My pure heart was only the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day. After I browsed the latest fashions at Sunsilk and took in a match at the Colosseum, I realized it was gone. So the time and location of the theft are unknown, essential details, without which we cannot solve the case. There is but one logical course of action, Miss Moon. To coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact that fateful day's excursion. To the Sunsilk tapestries! Why is everyone so much taller than me? Just notice, wow. She is like 1.5 feet taller than me. Ah, Kinnison. The short one. Alright, so we need to go back up there. I did make Kinnison as short as possible for your Hjor. He is only 5'6". But he is, he will get into, like, tinkering and tools, so I'm sure he can make some kind of, like, extendo shoes that can make him taller if need be. When he goes to the store and needs something on the top shelf. Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail on the day in question? Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist, I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress, when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as the most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Colosseum and see what you remember. To the Colosseum! It'd probably be faster just... Nope, never mind, it's already down here. The Colosseum, I think, is pretty much where the... Isn't that where the... Nope, never mind. The Colosseum would be near where the gladiators are. Since they're called gladiators. Once again, Miss Moon, if you would be so kind as to tell us what you remember. Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day, and was debating which match to observe, when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled about and struck the man in the face with my purse, in shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 6 score ponces? And the blow was enough to render him unconscious. 120 sponces? Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it's so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion. There sure are a lot of giant crates in Ul'dah. At the Weavers Guild, at Sunsilk Tapestries, and here too. Is this going to be like a true Inspector Gadget moment where Inspector Gadget himself is just an idiot who doesn't pick up on anything, but his trusty, like, sidekick, or in the show's case, his niece Penny, is going to be the one who solves everything, and he's just kind of, like, doing his own thing? These crates are everywhere, Kinnison. I wonder what's inside. But I don't see how we can open... Oh, of course, I still have plenty of explosives. Here, why don't you try it? It'll be fun. I'll blow some stuff up. It's called Nachu's Delight. Oh! People. We're somehow not dead. At the heart of every crime rests a single, unassailable truth. reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for as a shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior and man, resenting his prowess whilst recognizing his weakness. He carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the pure heart. Inspector, we found the pure heart. These strange men sneaking around in town in wooden crates had it. It's not what you think. We're not thieves. We're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm. And should she misplace an item from time to time, we collect it. For safekeeping. Nothing untoward. You deviants were behind all the thefts. All this time you've been stalking me. What nerve? Oh, such unbridled fury, such righteous indignation. We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment. This is getting weird. Goddess? Devotion? Oh, but of course. That I had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. As I was elocuting but a moment ago, these fiends were obviously the ones responsible for our recent rash of weapon thefts, as... those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. Ah. Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your powers of observation are as great as you claim, you should have deduced that those buffoons in boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter from the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating this incidents for weeks. Inspector Hillebrand, gentleman investigator and agent of inquiry, I presume? You're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist's victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of reading in this one. It's kind of making me stumble over words the more I do it. You'd be willing to share such precious information with me? Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, very good. The name of the man is... Where in the bloody hell do you think you're going? I haven't told anyone yet. Or you anything yet. See what I mean? Bum. Blue mission. That's the one we're doing. Having no other recourse, Ellie would instead tell you the identity of the victim. Suppose you're the imbecile's friend. You intend to help him. The man who we want to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector may find his way there by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. Haha! I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator instead, as well. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this game has a lot of reading. I mean, obviously, once I get to older RPGs after this, that's also going to have a lot of reading, because there's no voice acting whatsoever. But I feel like in older RPGs, there's scenes where people talk, then there'll be plenty of scenes where it's just like us going all over the place, level grinding, I feel like this game has probably more talking, honestly. Like, more consistent talking. Whereas JRPGs, it's like a bunch of talk, and then it's like, do this stuff. I mentioned before, I probably will have to make the 14 streams a little shorter than regular streams, because there's just so much reading. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Do-do-do-do-do. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Also, what is the point of this mission? This is a side quest. What am I going to unlock after doing all this? Better be something good. I am Humphrey, and you are? At last, I've caught up with you. You there, young sir. I am told you are a victim of the marauding duelist. Be a victim? Puh, how amusing. You amuse me. True, I was challenged by the duelist not long ago, but where he thought to find a whelp. He found a warrior of light instead. I defend my honor and my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing. Well, it was nothing compared to what I faced at Cartano. Magitech to the right of us. Magitech to the left. All left of us. Stuck in the middle with you. I knew it! It's okay, alright. Yeah, I see where this is going. Okay. Stuck in the middle with Master Lu. We were. Core, he was a dab hand with the old magic, he was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can... That man is no warrior of light. Tell them, Elazar. Tell them how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own. Liar, scoundrel! I trusted that bastard with my father's blade. Bid him take it to a smithy for restoration. Even gave him gil to pay for it. Then he comes crawling back, sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel. As if that's not enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding whore son. Look at me. Me flowing golden locks are no more. I've gone bald from the stress and heartbreak. I swear to everything holy that you'll face a reckoning if you don't bring her back to me. Hi. Alright. He beat the shit out of me and took the old man's sword. I used the gil to pay the chirurgeon. So it's like surgeon, but chirurgeon. I have no idea where he or the sword is. What am I supposed to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have, unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own, then you beg others to help you with problems of your own making? You'll refuse this man, won't you, Inspector? And what of Elazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaken young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. Well, he's also bald because he's old. Although not every old person is bald. There are plenty of older people that have tons of hair left. I am not one of them. Antique swords? Oh, I haven't the foggiest about that. That traveling merchant, Jojanpa, is the one you ought to speak with, assuming he hasn't left. That boy should be ashamed of himself, robbing poor Elazar of a priceless family heirloom. Just goes to show you can never trust an adventurer who claims to be a warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, the lot of them. It may not be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you should consider giving Elazar a counterfeit blade. If the deception brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong? Elazar's sword? Wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. I see. Blah, 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 blah. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword, at least not of one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, any wares I determine to be of dubious origins I immediately discard in the spring east of Camp Drybone. Although I have no swords for sale at present, I may have disposed of a facsimile similar in design to the one you described. This presents a quandary. Though I am loath to deceive an honorable man like Elazar, a well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks, whilst we continue to search for the genuine article. I would love if we gave him back the sword, hair just sprouts from his head. Well, if there's a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. Tisk tisk, you should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie, like me. I say we search the spring first before declaring all to be lost. Like, he just gets, like, kind of like 80s, like, He-Man hair, just poof. Speaking of that, going back to Pokemon for a second. One of my favorite Alolan forms for Pokemon is Dugtrio. Because he has like they have that kind of hair. Like the flowing like blonde hair. I unironically like some of the goofier Pokemon designs from Gen 7 and 8. The Alolan and Galarian forms. I like Alolan Executor with its stupid dumb neck. I like Galarian Weezing with its dumb top hat look. Alright. It occurs to me that I am not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without first coating it with a liberal application of salamander oil, that is, indeed, on many occasion, my dearest mother tended my childhood scrapes just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then you can assist me by pouring the oil all over my body. Okay. Okay. The body's but an instrument in occasional need of oiling. So come, my friend, come and oil me up. When did I get this? Did he just give it to me? Happened to be carrying salamander oil around. Ah, this comforting scent, as though I am a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries. Knead the oil into my aching... What is this mission? The pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently. Yes, at last my muscles slacken and soften. The warmth spreads and the pain becomes pleasure. I guess we do it again. Right there, yes. Keep doing that. You know what? I'm not going to read this. I'm just going to let it go. What is happening? Never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. You as well, my good man. Okay. I'm checking a muddy pebble for a sword. Makes sense. I'm sure I'll find it here. Got a holy pot. In a muddy bottle. Why was that one so much faster? You've been productive. Excellent. May I see what you found? A worthless bottle, a useless rock, and an irrelevant pot shard. The son of the sword, I'm going to call them Jojo. Mentioned, I see. Ah! Now I'm all wet. What was that anyway? Did something cause you to... Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. That I had you search that section of the spring was a stroke of... With no sound effect. Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations in those clothes. I'll go to Ul'dah and fetch you some new ones. How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Elazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find. Is it not wonderful, my friend? Soon all of Elazar's woes will be no more. If I had known this mission would be a series of very odd missions, I mean, I still would have done it, but... Na 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 na. Doodle doodle doo. Bum 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 bum. I still remember the two OC remixes of this I listened to all the time. There was Terra in Black, and there was, I think it was called Death on a Snowfield. Those are the two versions I had that I listened to the most. Oh, you're probably inside, are you? Yes. As promised, I return to you your father's ancient blade. Ah, it is her. Every chip and scratch is just as I remember. God's bless you, sir. Never expected you would go to such length for two strangers that thought of reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. 'Tis common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul, and understands that none deserve to be forsaken. Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Spectre, I brought you your change of clothing. I also brought a supply of tonic from this peddler I met in Pearl Lane. Excellent work, Nashu. If you would just bring me that case. Here's your hair tonic. Gambit? It didn't explode, though. Inspector? Inspector Hillebrand? There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? The author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. It's supposed to be flattering. No, it's supposed to be intimidating. Vidulus wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. I want to get that face and make it a GIF. I need to... hold on. 8. Okay. I need to remember to do something with that. What timing was that? We are about 3 hours and 20 minutes into the recording. Okay. A challenge for me? Oh, at last, the curtain rises. Very well. If I am to duel the duelist, I must dress for the occasion. This is so weird. Oh! I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, accept your challenge. He's incredible, so bold, so majestic, just like a warrior of light. No, a gentleman of light. He is exceptionally something. Core, Inspector Hildebrand, you look amazing. Ow! Titus hair. Ha 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 ha. I like how they made this person, like, jokingly unknown. So they're just like a mannequin. They have like no details. We can't see them at all. No, don't skip it. What is this quest line? Oh, Gilgamesh. This is far from the strongest of swords. Oh, am I gonna get to hear the Gilgamesh Final Fantasy XIV music? Blue. Blue skies and the rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the Blade of Legend? I know who you are. There's the whole thing, like, that Gilgamesh is the same in every game, and he's just going through different dimensions. So this is the same Gilgamesh that's in 5. And also... Is he in 12? I think he might be in 12. I know he's in 13 too through DLC. It's just a regular... It's just a fight, though. Although, because... What is this? What is happening? Move my mic here. There we go. The 3 collectors. I'm assuming this continues in the next expansion. This is so weird. Or is it right now? Hey, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried with the pumpkins. Pumpkins sort of remind me of... No, it's gone. Never mind. Okay, can I just... Are we done? Or can I continue? No, we can continue. Ellie wishes to share her latest discoveries with you. Or is this just a whole new... quest line? What is... I don't know what's happening right now. I'm guessing that other quest line continues in the next expansion, so... Perchance you are curious about the duelist's declared target. If so happens, I have identified the weapon in question. The Treaty Blade is part of an Ishgardian noble's collection, or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an Ul'dan collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice it to say, I would be remiss in my duties as a reporter, were I to not investigate her. And should the duelist strike whilst I'm present, well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be. This is... okay. Ingratiating myself to her may prove to be the greatest challenge, though. I am told she is a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I am also told that she has a fondness for rare flowers, the sort Tutusi in Camp Drybone sells. That's got to be a Lalafell name. You can come along if you'd like. What have I begun? What did I start unknowingly? Yeah. Hello, Tutusi. Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Was it for love or money that you killed him? It was you. Have you gone mad? That was an Amalja arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Amalja don't shoot fleeing unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim make for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves, for God's sake. Or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you as a veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So again, I ask, was it because he took from you your share, or your sister? You don't touch a man's kin. He knew that, and yet he... Damn, I thought I did it for the money. You two, he's all yours. Yes, of course. Thank you for the help, Inspector. Do we actually have, like, a competent inspector, you know? At least he's competent. At least he's competent. But when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of the Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like that buffoon Hildebrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildebrand. We should get going. Lady Dorilda will not take kindly to wilted flowers. So we now have a competent person on the case. Oh, we're going back there. Okay. Let's return to the Waking Sands. Oh, this time, I have a mount that's much faster that can fly. No, not much faster. It's faster. Do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-do-do. Ooh. Anyone here who's played Final Fantasy games, what is your favorite overworld theme? This is a good one. It's a pretty good one. I like all of them. I will say Final Fantasy VIII is probably like my least favorite, but I still like it. It's just, I don't think it... tough, you know, competition. Not you. Again, as I told the last 20 who came before, if you have come looking for work, you are too late. And even if I were in need of additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed. But I have a flower for you. Really think you'd be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you would earn my respect? What is more, a flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time, everlasting, enduring, unchanging. Like mine. Now get out. Forgive us, Lady Dorilda. We meant no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious, violent thief is plotting to steal the Treaty Blade. Is it the Treaty Blade from, 12, I think? Maybe. You fools! I shall come to claim the Collector's Blade, yes? I read the Mithril Eye. I know full well of whom you speak, and it is none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try, I will have him seized or worse. And even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will not escape my wrath, for I have retained the services of a certain gentleman. Oh no. Ah, but you may see for yourself. Like every piece of my collection, he has been chosen with the utmost care. Now look on my peerless inspector, interlopers, and despair. No. When I called this guy Inspector Gadget, I was not far off. Ships that pass in the night, a signal shown in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian, and a gentleman must needs oblige. I swear to you here and now, I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the Treaty Blade is brought to justice. Good sir, what brings you here? Are you come in pursuit of the duelist as well, or perchance in pursuit of me? As if I would spend a single gil on insufferable, incompetent... Oh. Okay, it wasn't him. I got that was the joke. Alright, I got it. It's the guy who actually is competent. To be fair, you are not spending a single gil on me. The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Briardian, Consulting Inspector. At your service, my lady. Uh-oh. Oh, he's all pouty now. Conniving Inspector. Consulting Inspector. Rotting flesh and saltpeter. Hildebrand Mardeville and Nashu. Oh boy. Makaraka. I presume, sure. 2 rank amateurs playing in a profession of which they know not. Call me when you finish with these wastrels. You see, I do not want nor need your help. Briardian is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out of here, all of you. Where have you been, Maria? And where is my vase? There was this strange flying thing, and I dropped the vase. I dropped it in the water. That vase once belonged to the Royal House of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it's worth? You will go back outside right now and search for my vase, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear? My lady, pray allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe, for she herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast. With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect, at which point you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies. Ugh. Not one spoken out loud. Miss Maria, you should be so kind as to tell me exactly what happened. God, this guy's creepy. I picked up the vase in Ul'dah, like Mother said, and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge and then the flying thing came. I got scared, so I ran. When I stopped, it was gone. So was the vase. I think I dropped it in Nofika's wells. I want to go and look, but there was a scary-looking thing. There were scary-looking things down there. I'm scared to go alone. You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the vase. All 5 of us. All 4 of you. I'm going after Inspector Briardian. If the duelist strikes, I mean to be there. But Miss Ellie, how could you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? Because that's my job, you imbecile. Well, we shall not be derelict in our duties to justice. Come, Nashu, we must away. Don't even know what the bloody vase looks like. Maria, dear, listen. If it gets dangerous, or if you feel afraid, you run to this adventurer for help, understand? He's the competent one. Yay. Now here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a break from this quest line because it's a little talky and it's a little goofy. So let's break this up a little bit by continuing the corpse groom mission. I did not know this one would be such a long one. We'll continue that later. So is this going to unlock a hard mode of the old dungeon? I'm up for that. Here's that music again that I don't know what it's from. Alright, it's below here, isn't it? How do I get down there? There it is. Hello. A Lalafell thaumaturge? Just so happens a fellow like that went into the deep croft not a minute ago. There was a young lady with him, dressed head to toe in white. The lass was all smiles and giggles. Oh boy. Like a maiden on her wedding day. But your friend looks stiff as a board. Can't say I blame him though. Crips do strange things to the best of us. You mean to head inside as well, do you? Well, take care you don't wake the dead, huh? Yep. Hard mode. Okay. So we actually have to do this mission to do the actual quest. If anyone's here who would like to join me for it, that'd be cool. But if not, I can just use NPCs. I could try queuing for it for like a few minutes to see what happens, but where is Oh, there it is. It's in the same one. Okay. Eight minutes, huh? We might just do NPCs. Oh, you can't. Hard mode has to be done with other players. That sucks. Okay, while we're waiting for this. What else can we do right now? Can't even do that one yet. I guess we can continue getting all the blue quests unlocked. Did we finish? We didn't even start Thanalin, did we? We finished Ul'dah. Moo Moo Chonkaman. Good name. Good name. Even better, I think pretty good for Lalafell, too. Alright. We're looking for blue missions. There's one. Where the heart is. Oh, this is going to be the Thanalin version of the houses, which is good. We'll just finish off the last one. Nope. There we go. Do-do-do-do-do. Alright. We know the dialogue here. It's just, hey, I want to buy a house and ventures. Well, I can buy them. Blah, blah, blah. So how could Ul'dah compare to Gridania and Limsa in terms of, like, environment for the houses? We either have, like, a cool-looking forest or, like, a beachfront property. I mean, isn't this one just going to be, like, rocks? Let's go! The Goblet. Yeah, it's just like a rocky area that seems to be more... No, it's just rocky area. Yeah, I'll be honest, it's a little boring compared to the other two. Each main town has their own area for houses you can buy as a player. One of them is like beachfront property. The other is in a forest, and this one's kind of just like in a rocky area. Probably be hot too, right? I'm kind of picturing just like Arizona here. Reminds me of an area in Horizon Zero Dawn, which is also, I'm pretty sure, Arizona. Yep, only adventurers can buy these. And we're done. No. You've returned. Yeah, you can't buy it. Stop trying. Become an adventurer and you can. Bum. Okay. Any other blue missions on this map? Doesn't look like it. Okay, on to Central Thanalin. Now my stomach's yelling at me a little bit. I do have a smoothie in the fridge I can take out at some point. Ooh. Marvelously Mutable Materia, and Forging the Spirit. Those are simply going to be the tutorials for putting materia and stuff. I'm not going to worry about those for now. I will do them, but I'm kind of prioritizing ones that unlock new stuff. I'll get to them later. I'll just remember that. So Central Thandolin has the materia ones. Got it. It's kind of like crafting, so maybe it's okay to like wait to do it later. Blue mission. See no blue missions here. Besides the one in front of me that I'm not doing right now. All right. Southern that one. No. Oh, Ninja. The person I was watching stream Mass Effect 1 blind while someone else was helping him, who has played it like once but a long time ago. It was they actually just finished. I'm only like probably like 60% watching the VODs, like done, but oh man, I'm looking forward to having them play Final Fantasy Mass Effect 2, because it'll be the first time for both of them. That'll be fun. And just like the jump up in quality of a lot of things in 2 will be interesting. I will always love Mass Effect 1 though, but Mass Effect 2 does have like some pretty good improvements to a lot of stuff. There is nothing here. All right. All right, blue missions, where are you? Nothing here. Golden Saucer. Okay, we're down to the two like newer areas. I know there's several in the last one. Have they ever played it before? All right, there's one here, which is just the leaves, which is fine. I'll do that later. I'm assuming that's also leaves. Yep. Let's zoom in so we can take a look at these areas, just in case there's something hiding in there. Nope. Okay. All right. Well, we know there's a bunch here, so. Okay. Wow. There's a lot. Well, what do you want? Ah, this looks to be a new dungeon, probably. Did you know? Ah, unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Kinnison Shepherd himself. Amazing. And more than a little, serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity that like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A man with an absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambros at St. Coinox Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Now I could pick up the other blue missions while I'm here, but since there are so many and we already have others that we still have to hold on to, let's just go do that one right now. It will simply unlock... Hey, where is this? Okay. It'll simply unlock the new dungeon. which means it'll take it out of our journal. So good. Played some Dragon Age. Interesting. I mean, Mass Effect came out first, so I played Mass Effect before Dragon Age. Like when I heard, here's the funny thing: when I saw Mass Effect coming out for the first time, I was freaking out. I was just like, "This looks amazing." I actually wasn't aware that BioWare was making it, the same company that made KOTOR. I think I found that out like when I got it. I was like, "Oh, it's the same company." And then Dragon Age came out, and I was like, a BioWare fantasy RPG kind of thing? Oh, I'll definitely play that. Please let Dragon Age 4 be good. Why, if it isn't Kennison Shepard himself? I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? Blah, 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 blah. You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavor. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. That is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or uncautious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's Solemn Halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? Nod. Rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first... Kennison! I thought it was you. Sid? What brings you to St. Coinax? Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition, and has kindly pledged to assist us. He has he? Glad to have you aboard, Kennison. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The Sons of St. Coinac are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Agalan Empire. So it's similar to the guys in Tactics, who try to unearth like the old magic technology stuff that's been buried after what they called the Calamity, I think. And this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. Ah, but I know what that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of elegant archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represents a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nero Tol Skyva, simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Agalan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Yay, Kennison the archaeologist. It belongs in a museum. Now to the core of the matter. Here in Mordana, there stands an entire Allagan structure, which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. That's from Final Fantasy III. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon, and the lesser moon Dalamud before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. Prothean tech. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniac, Legatus, wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored.
This hurts you.
For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many other things that were better off left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal, pointed at the bosom of the heavens. Yay. Oh, nasty tea. Oh, why is that so bad? Wow. Blech. Should have put more water in it. Should have put more ice in it. But having the old fridge that I do, I use ice trays. Old school ice trays. And I only have 2, and I put all of it in there. I also used 50% more tea bags. I normally use 10. I used 15 this time. And had less water and ice put in it, so. Ooh, a shield. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peek through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. Oh, come on. Looks like we're doing that conversation again. Offensive from a statues, carved into the likeness of a giant. Okay. That's fine. We'll just do that. We'll do that again and just skip up to that point. I'm not gonna not do this when it pops up. Ooh. I've never done this. Hard mode of this place, I've never done it. I'm assuming it's roughly the same. Just different enemies. Here, let me switch my thing to party. So I can actually say hello. This is interesting. I can actually be in this place and use all my abilities. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people that play this game probably turn off certain animations. Probably stuff like, I think it's Runga, or Runaga, whatever it's called. Notice how it just kind of fills the entire screen. I could be wrong on what that is, but it looks like it would be that. I jumped. Alright, you're probably tough enough to put my damage over time on. Yep, that got me. That's a fast move. Okay, so I have that one move I can do. Battle Voice. And I have Barrage. That's pretty much it. Alright, that song's back up. Might as well do it. Might as well do it. There you go. Bugs. Okay. I might actually be able to use some of this stuff, like the rings especially, to get my item level up. Ooh, look at this. New boss fight. Alright, nothing I can do. Oh, hey, it actually... Oh, uh-oh, what's happening? Oh, why did I get chosen? I think I got chosen to die. Alright. Ow, 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 ow. I'm guessing I just stay away from my teammates when that happens. Oh, is it? Okay. But it also hurts me. I'm guessing like friendly fire kind of thing. Uh-oh. Ow, 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 ow. Huh. Also, hello, Callie. I think it has to target you. Yay for new mechanics. Hello, Seymour. Kind of looks like Seymour, doesn't he? With a sword that kind of reminds me of like the... What does that remind me of? Reminds me of something. Where am I going? I don't know if I'm going the right way. Okay. Person in chat said, don't attack ads. So I won't use my AoE when they pop up. I'll just continue to use single target. What does that sword remind me of? Is that the sword that... Alright, let's go. So don't attack ads. Just use single target stuff. Oh. So what do we have in the party? We have a Dark Knight as our tank. We have an Astrologist as our healer. What is the other DPS? Oh. Ow, ow, ow. I'm trying to bring them to the person who has the bubble thing. There you go. There you go. Get in here. All right. I will take everything, because, yeah. I do not... I know the reference, I just never seen it. Oh. I know what you are! There was a hunt I had to do that involved an enemy that looked like this. It was just a lot tougher. I know that model. was a Dark Souls thing. That was a very Dark Souls looking Rumen enemy. If you ever have like if you ever reference like anime and you're gonna follow it up by, I'm not sure if you know that reference or not, just assume I don't. Because literally the only anime I've ever seen is Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, and like first couple seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's it. That's all I got. Basically the equivalent of like Saturday morning cartoon or like Toonami anime. Stuff that was a lot easier to see when it was a thing. Because it was just like on more common, you know, stations. At a time where a kid would be watching stuff, basically. Yay! Aggro Crag? Yes. That little known Japanese anime. Guts. With the tagline, "Do you have it?" No, when I hear the word guts, the first thing I think of is honestly probably the show from Nickelodeon. Also the ability in Pokemon. Nothing in here? What are we doing? Is working possibly? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm the first time I've been in here. God, this music is something. Oh no! Not sure what I got hit by there. Yay! Speaking of Berserk and Guts, wasn't that is there a connection to that anime in this game? I know there was like a tribute to when I think the creator of Berserk died. I remember that. I don't know if there's like an official crossover in this in terms of just like an item or not, but... Oh, hey, it's you. Oh, you're a boss now, aren't you? Oh no, maybe he's just... Okay, we're just here to protect him. Got it. Spare body. Can I have one of those, please? Should we do anything about that? Or, oh. We just have to run. Okay, all right. Okay, nothing like official. Ow. Huh. Alright then. I'm not used to wiping in dungeons, but I guess I better get used to it. It being hard mode. Oh, they didn't use the I almost didn't use the shortcut, so. Oh, okay. We probably missed a couple of the orbs then. Being the DPS, should I even bother like caring about the orbs except just to avoid them? I mean, the tank has a lot more health than me. I'm assuming it's the tank's job to like go pop them all. Smaller one. I didn't even notice there was more than one size. Guys, our healer isn't here yet. Just to let you know. Oh, they're there. Yeah. See, if I stay opposite from them and kind of go around, I don't get caught in the explosion, which is nice. Yep, and when he grabs the big ones, I should not be near them, because it's an AoE effect. Like, should I grab this one? Or should I just let it go? I'll grab it. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, middle guy's not feeling too good. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Run! Run, Peo Reo. With your very Lalafell name. So we may have run in without our tank. Or is our tank here? I can't even see him. Yeah, he's up there. Okay. I cannot see. There we go. Oh, it's a Pisco Demon! It actually has that name. Cool. One of the more annoying enemies in Final Fantasy Tactics. Why is this thing constantly chasing me? I don't like it. Get away from me. Oh, come on, leave me alone. Well, it's one of those things like where, you know, when you play some dungeons, sometimes your group just is like, hey, ignore the ads, focus on the boss. I wonder if that was that situation where it's like, should we just focus the boss and not care about the ads? Oh, it's her. Where's the head of your husband? Still carrying that around? I'm assuming that's it. All these people have come to make you a gift of their souls. Isn't that kind of them? Even Kinnison is here. Now your dream of becoming like him can come true. I did not think they would bring this person back. I attacked. Did not mean to do that, but that was an auto attack. So I have no idea how this boss fight works. I'm going to try to pay attention here. I once again forgot to put limit break on the hotbar. That's fine. The other DPS can do it. Who is a samurai. That is way better for this anyway. Okay, that hurts a little bit.
Remember to stay hydrated.
This hurts you.
Okay, so I'm guessing kill those when they spawn.
Shepherd.
That was close. Okay, that stung a little bit. I couldn't get out of it. Nope. There was nowhere to go in that corner. Yay! Ugh. What have you done? Avir, no! Ah, well, she's dead. Remnant. Bye. Oh. Yep. We did it, kind of, Seymour. Well, I'll commendate the one person who's here. I get any gear that's better? I did. We did it. So, I can turn that in. But since I'm here, let's continue what this was doing. Which we'll be able to skip a lot of this dialogue and just go back to where we were. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I am Sid. Hello. And just like Mass Effect, when I lose save data or do something dumb, and I have to get back to where I was. Skipping dialogue makes it go a lot faster. I have to remember like how much time reading the dialogue or listening to it takes. Red, blue, green, and yellow. Is it like the fifth element? Fire, wind, earth, and water. We're almost to where we stopped. I think this is where it was. These defenses take the form of statues carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 Sentinels, as the Scions are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, might as well just keep it going. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by a powerful defense mechanism, each utilizing one of the 4 elements. See, I was right, yeah. Fire, water, earth. What about heart? That's the most important one. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attack of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the Beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were they any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lenoska, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and Ogamaru mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastmen's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with the companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. What is the other blue mission here? Just leave? Yeah, it's leaves. Lev leaves. Let's do that one first. Also, Callie, since you're here, if I run any more dungeons for like story stuff, would you like to join? If available, of course. Ugh. Where am I going? It says the mission is this way. It's up there. Okay. Ba-da-do-do-do. Ba-da-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Okay. Survey the distance. Okay. Like this one. That was loud. Someone's banging around upstairs. remember when I said we could go back to our house every hour to chain our chocobo? Remember when I said that 3 hours ago? It's fine. If I summon, I can't. Yep, he's stabled. Yep, that's fine. Okay, where else are we going? Right, off the screen. Also, Callie, maybe you know. What is the music that plays when you're on the antelope thing? It sounds familiar. Like it feels like it would be something from like 13, like a 13 overworld area. Just how it sounds, but that's just because it's like somewhat like it sounds like a modern day instrumental of it. It's possible it's like a modern day version of another Final Fantasy thing, and I'm just not hearing it. Have I ever even... Yeah, I've been in here. I've been in here. Oh, I went the wrong way. This is where you do some of the Sahagin Beast Tribe quests. Which I need to do after stream tonight. Hopefully I get lucky, and they're none of the ones I have to do fates, because then you just end up waiting around for it. And here we go. I love flying mounts. It's so much better now to get around. Okay. Also, Callie, since you're here, I have a question for you. The next part of my relic quest for my bow, I have to do the Ifrit hard mission. Do I unlock that by continuing the story? Or do I actually have to, like, do another, like, side quest to do it? It mentioned something about continuing the story. Which I'm trying not to do until I can do all the blue missions I can do right now. Alright, where was this? That way. Okay. Whoop. Keep going up. Keep going up. Wow. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it is a blue quest. I want to get as many blue quests done as I can before I continue, like, the actual story. And there's a lot in this area. Thing is, though, that might not... Oranje gave me the Odin one. So I'm assuming once I get done with the Odin one, it might give me the Ifrit one. The problem with the Odin one is, unfortunately, I can't do it yet. And I will show you why. Which one was it? What's it called? Earth's Font. No, Earth's Font? Yeah, Earth's Font. Which is here. Which I can't do. Because my item level isn't high enough. I need to start collecting better gear. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman's stronghold? Yo crystals. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the Beast Tribes. I have seen countless specimens that I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You have done well, Kennison. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zarak, the war camp of the Amalja in Thanalin. The latter in Nadalin. The roost of the Ixal in the hills of Korthus. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. Can you change your duty finder settings to undersized party and tell me if it will queue? I didn't even know that was a thing. How do I, how do? Not even sure where I do that. Might as well read this. Participating in an instance QD with performing another restricted party, the party leader can opt to employ either the Loot Master or Greed-only rule set. Rule set, okay. At the top. So, let's see. What am I doing? Doing party in progress. Unrestricted party. Okay. So, what does this do exactly? Oh, okay, that's probably a mistake. That seems like a bad idea. We're gonna do it anyway. Oh yeah, I can. But should I? Yes, I should. All right, well here goes nothing. Ooh. I already dead. Oh, I'm sure this will go fine. Hey, Odin. Oh, this'll be fine. I'm by myself, underleveled. I'll be fine. Run! Run! Run for your life. Oh, I'm definitely dead. Oh, I am so dead. Bye. So, how do I leave? How do I just leave? Vote abandon. Oh, I can just leave. Oh, yeah, first to leave performance today, first to leave, whatever. Well, that was fun. I got destroyed. So wait a minute, is that a solo? If it's a solo, then how do you... If you do the unrestricted thing, do you have to have like a set party already in place? Does it just not find anybody for you? Like, if you're going to do this without paying attention to the rules, you better have friends. Well, should I... Oh, never mind. This way. Oh, that's fine. I've been getting the antelope a lot. I haven't even seen my chocobo mount in a while. Do, do, do. And down we go. Give me your crystals. Not you. Okay. Oh, this snowy area is kind of fitting for this mount. And the music, of course. In that case, let's be on the ground. Let's do like the intro to Final Fantasy VI. We're just walking through the snowy area. You know, Terra the Bard. Unfortunately, there's no Bard in Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, you have to slowly walk, and you have to have two others as well. Well, when I'm a machinist, I could, that'll make more sense. But, we need to get three of them together in a snowy area and just walk. Ugh. Well, they had what did they call them in this game? Like servo motors? Yeah, they don't move very well. Also, that idea that an empire that has so many people and so many troops and so many weapons and tools, they're not going to be great quality. Kind of like Stormtrooper, rifles being inaccurate. The idea that the Empire would have like Magitek armor that's kind of run down and falling apart and crappy parts. Whereas the Rebellion succeeds because their stuff is like better built and maintained because it's, they have less of it so they can put more into it. Also, they have hope. That counts for something. Kinnison, it is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastman? Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed in the next stage of our preparations. Oh, I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there's another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals we acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we'll be requiring your services once again.
This hurts you.
Blah, 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 blah. No, but I don't want to do it in that order.
Shepherd.
All right. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely aether sand, which has 4 elemental aspect varieties. Alas, aether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Ul'dah seems the likeliest place to purchase the quantities we require. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed that no aether sand was currently available. Though I requested what word be sent as soon as new stock came in, I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I could mention at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring aether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man. But I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase, and send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when the next we meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of ether sand we require. I hope more than one. To Ulda, land of sand. That's it. To Tatooine. Oh, yep. Once again, I'm walking away when I don't have to. Oh, Goldsmith. Ah, Master Shepherd. Welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? Money. You're here on behalf of the Sons of Saint Koinarch? Koinarch? What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambros with the news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected aether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle accounts for which we have now. Pray speak with Jemima over there. Oh, I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Biggs! Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the ether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I'd be happy to accept the funds you're offering as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or two. Kennison, it's been too long. What brings you here, then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? The sand. Well, now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many gil clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming, and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the blooming ether sound, aren't you? Yeah. Well, I can't deny the elegant civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking into something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with the new airship design to think of much else, see? Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to pull together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. Got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of aether sand. That's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here, even for you, lad. How are you meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, huh? Well, I hesitate to interrupt such an impassionated speech. Duty compels me to point out that this gentleman is a representative of the organization that reserved the ether sand in question, to mention nothing of the fact that his purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? Alright, this batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two. Also, I'm going to bring up something. Why does the goldsmith have swords in back there? They don't look to be made of gold. So, why do they have them? Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elemental aspected ether sound as well, right? Then rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. And it just so happens that I know of a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in the northern Thanalan who, very occasionally, handles the ether-aspected variety of ether sand. Earth-aspected, yeah. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. It seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he managed to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Aye, Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. Not a bad idea. Can't blue fog. Okay. Question is, did he hire somebody good? Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you've got to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. Wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic. But as you asked, my employer, a Lalafellan lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forgot what it was called, but it is apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion, and have not seen him since. A friend of yours, is he? Then you'd best be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may yet be lost to the old Amalja mithril mine. But I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. You guys, he paid you and you didn't protect him. Alright, well. I think Wedge should get somebody else to protect him. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Not only do I want to collect all the mechanical mounts for the character, just because, that's how I'm building the character, I want to get other mounts just so I can hear the music from them. Oh. The enemies here are high enough level where they'll attack me. I need to gain a few more levels just to prevent this from happening everywhere I go. Don't attack me. Everything's fine. So, Wedge? Yes, Wedge. Wedge is supposed to be in here somewhere. Maybe up here? You hiding up here, friend? I don't know what you guys are doing. Oh, there you are. How can I be so stupid sneaking into a bandit's lair? It's just not the sort of thing I do, and now I'm gonna die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna walk out there. Here we go. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Innocent! It is really you. But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen ether sand which Biggs and I need for our research. As it happens, it was, I can see, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked like very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen ether sand is right here in my pot. No. Must have fallen out when I was taking evasive maneuvers. Seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You'll find the ether sand in my stead? I'm also going to keep it. Oh, thank the gods. You're a true friend, Kennison. I hope that search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Sure, I'll find the ether sand. And, hang on to it. I'm not sure why some things that you inspect and interact with take forever and some don't. Like back at the lake thing. That interesting scene where I was oiling somebody up. Two of them took forever and one of them was really fast. Also, Callie, what is with that quest line? with the what's his face and like Gilgamesh, and I know Gilgamesh is in there. We've barely seen him, but I know he's in there. With the inspector, that is a interesting quest line so far. Yeah, the Hildebrand one. I didn't finish it. I took a break from it. I felt like I needed one. Kinnison, have you had any luck locating the ether sand? There it is. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect ether sand, and you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of elegant knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting. I must say, I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right. I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind. And you return to Mordana with the ether sand before there are any more little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets. Yeah, it sounded like it would be like continued later at some point. I had to take a break from it though. Like, I didn't know how long it was going to be when I started it. Up we go. Okay. I'm assuming I got the first set done because it had like this little, like almost trailer play of like, oh, it'll continue later. But then I was able to immediately do the next mission. So if I already started like the Heavensward version? Like, do you have access to like the versions and the expansions that you haven't started the expansions yet? Okay, so I actually finished the first set. It let me continue. So I don't know what's happening. Oh. Well, I don't know. Like, I did all the Realm Reborn ones, I guess, and got the little trailer, and then I was able to do, like, the next mission. So. Kinnison, you have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some ether sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? I see. 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I'd hope you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Well, that's nice. Master Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. One does not encounter materials like this every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but ether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of the merchant's rare gem cabinet. Blah, 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 blah. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damn inventive, huh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambros, have we had any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about the prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Map and explanation is in order, but first let us savor the preliminary victory that Kinnison has won for our cause, if only for a moment. Woo. Hip hip hooray! Yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand. Some days ago, I asked a Sarlayan, I almost said Solarian, close enough, acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Parsamont. Okay, it's probably Parsamontier. I'll just call them Parse. A master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where ether sand might be bought, it is he. Let's go talk to Parse. Oh yeah, Callie, when does the new event start? Next week? Because I finally have dungeons that will, like, if it's like last time, where you had to run certain level 50 dungeons to get Moogle stuff, I now have some of them unlocked. So I'll be able to actually earn the currency. That's nice. Alright, where am I going? Okay, I stream it on Monday, so hopefully it's Monday. Even if it's not, I'll probably run dungeons off stream for seals for the Grand Company and for the Moogle stuff. Although I looked at the what stuff you get for the Moogle stuff, the Moogle event. They don't exactly scream Moogle, do they? I mean, this isn't the first time they've ran it, so I guess they need new stuff to have available. But yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase ether sand? My dear fellow, have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of ether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore, from which the water-aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but once a desperate fool would willingly set foot in that place. Only a desperate fool. Yeah. Oh, is this going to be like hard mode, first dungeon, maybe? You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with the Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly I don't even know what that word is. Hog. Should you encounter the Betussed Nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Okay. Why must this game make me feel bad for my vocabulary? Like, not even the fact that some people talk in, like, ye olde English. I don't care if I don't know ye olde English words. Not gonna come up very often in my life. Or, like, the cobalt, you know, like, the different, like, cobalt sylph. But when they use, like, words that are just, like, just a word that's... It's a fancy word that means something else. Like, I feel bad not knowing it. Hulking hog carcass. You got any water sand in you? You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment. You will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Hello? Ah, no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed material you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me, magnanimous. Yeah, there you go. However, accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of ether sand with you. The wind-touched variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixal logging grounds And the North Shroud shall be our destination. And this is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. And then when we win, they show themselves to congratulate us, and then we knock them out and take the water one. I think that's fair. Ba-da-bum, bum. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Hey, Ixels. Well, I'll just be taking this. Not surprising they don't want to give it up. No, not that. Not that either. The warrior just doing his boop, 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 boop. Kind of want to switch him out for another one. I haven't used White Mage yet. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventure. But the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of Ether Sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours.
Remember to stay hydrated.
And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This iniquity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dulahans. Dulahans? I shall hydrate. Ha! Can I just buy more of that food? Let's see here. I have crack a root. I should probably just buy more off the marketplace, right? So I can train my chocobo. Alright. What? What? Oh, you're one level higher than me. I thought it said 46, not 48. Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into Aether Sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, should you know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. Who are you? Well, we got all the sand. And this is just one of the blue missions we got in this area. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Also, have I not gotten my Chocobo mount yet because he's in the stable? If you stable your Chocobo, does that also get rid of the ability to call in the mount as well? I didn't even think about that. Because I have not seen Choco Nuggies as a mount since I put him in there. Okay. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? Yes. You've brought both? I shall have Master Goblin begin work on the crystals immediately. I require money. Ba, 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 boom, bum, ba-dum, bum. There. That should do the trick. Ooh. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. And they kind of look like? They kind of look like something Power Rangers would use. Kind of like the Zeo crystals, but all the same shape, I guess. Excellent work. Now we now possess all 4 of the... I just read that. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Kennison here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from stirring up the Allegan's front door. Striding up. You can't go without us, Chief. Yay. Biggs, Wedge. Come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allegan Empire, is it? The technology makes Garlemans look ancient. Garmalds. Garlemalds. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do. But we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand. And the realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's, freedom through technology? Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and if need be, seal away its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. Hello, disembodied voice. So you return at last. What, pray tell, have you kept us so wholly preoccupied? Has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Well, the task you assigned me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the ether sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Cats always land on their feet. Ooh. Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatia, one of the students of Baldician. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him for his eccentricities, and welcome him as one of our own. Nod. So then, our friendship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Exactly. That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of Saint Koinok, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation of our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that Noah stands for Nominated Observers of Ancient Historical. And so it does, technically. But my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. An Archmagus, or Magus, I guess. I like that. I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time for what we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Nod. Ready. Gentlemen, the secrets of ancient Alleg beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventure, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast. I'm assuming this is just going to, like, unlock the dungeon for us. Which I would like to do. Uh-oh. Hold on. I can't go that way, so go over here and go down. Not that far down. There we go. All right, we're here. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. Yeah, they've been inside here before, because we saw the scene where they were already in there. There it is. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is, one might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent what would be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Yes. Aha. Happily, the crystal things we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see they work. Now, unfortunately, we destroy them, not just pass them. So once we do this, the place has no defenses. On the outside, at least. So we better be successful in what we're doing, and not leave anything behind. Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. And then wedge. Why are we stopping? Oh, is it going to be me? Last one is yours, old friend. Seems only right. So Wedge doesn't get to do one? Oh. kind of wonder why he shaped them like fangs. I kind of expected you'd have to, like, stab it with the pointy end to kind of, like, go through the barrier. But you didn't do that. It could have just been like a hunk of crystal. Aha, we did it! So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Kennison and a hand-picked party of his adventurer companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Kennison here fits the description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we shall be idle in his absence. While Kennison and his companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble of evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor. Bah. You ever tire of being right, old man? Kennison, it seems I won't be accompanying you. Allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secure, contact me via link shell, and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer if any relics you encounter remain intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Kennison. Nod. Okay. Woo! So it's just Labyrinth. It's not even the Crystal Tower yet. We've unlocked the Labyrinth. Ooh. This duty is designed to be undertaken by an alliance, a squad of 24 adventurers formed of 3 full parties. This battle composition is reserved for large-scale duties only. While you are in an alliance, the class, job icon, and HP bars of alliance members will appear to the right of the party list. By joining forces with other parties, you can achieve which would otherwise be impossible. Oh, am I going to do my first, like, 24-person thing? Whatever. That off. Aww. So... 3 parties of 1 tank, 2 heroes, 5 DPS, only 1 tank. Okay. Yeah. I have to turn the unrestricted thing off to be able to do it. And now I can do it. Well. Yeah, I should probably go do that while I'm queued. Alright, I have to go heal my stuff anyway. Here is it's back over here. Yeah, I meant to do that a while ago. Repair my stuff. Is there a repair person here? Oh, I see them. They're like hiding behind that red mission. What is the red mission anyway? Just tooling around. I'm assuming I have to have a crafting to 50, which I don't, so. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I might as well repair everything. Just in case. Alright. Well, we're waiting on that. I can actually go turn in this mission. I don't have to be here to queue up for the dungeon, so. All right, chair. You have got to get more padding. Maybe I should just, like, in order to extend the life of this chair, I should just get, like, a extra padding for it and just put it on the seat. I tend not to replace things until they break, so that's why my car is 20 years old, and why I actually have a CD player in my car. I have a CD player in my car that's over 20 years old. It was actually in my first car that I took it out and put it in my new car when I got it. It has since kind of broken almost fully, but there's no point in getting something installed in my older car, so I'll just wait. What I do is I just play music on my phone now and just like put it in like a cup holder. I have a sound system installed in my car. It has like two 12-inch subwoofers and 2 amps and like better speakers, and I can't use it because the CD player's busted down. So I'm listening to music on my phone. Alright, how do I get down there again? It's over here, right? Wait. Oh, no, they're there. Okay. I'll just grab a pillow, just put it on her. Speaking of things that have to be replaced, my pillow is like an inch thick. It's been worn down because I've had it for so long. It's finally over. Would that it could have been different. But what choice did we have? You're the last surviving member of this team. Let this be my last act as an adventurer. I've done quite enough harm as it is. I mean, to go home and live out my days in... Huh? No. It can't be. I'm sorry, please forgive me. So did he just imagine that? Or was that person actually there? Hey, Callie. Bum, ba-dum, bum. A trade? Better stuff? Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh, look at the panda cub. Yeah. You know, I don't mind this look. It's interesting. I mean, I can always use my glamour plate. I kind of like this though. Also, look at this bow. Interesting looking. Ooh, does that give me a high enough thing so I can do Where is my... this is a dumb question. Where is my item... Where overall item level? Oh, there it is. 138. Yep, I got it. Oh, that's fine. I mean, honestly, it doesn't look that bad. I mean, the color pretty much matches. Yeah. Oh, we're going to do that next? Sure. I mean, I have enough item to get in there now, so... I want to try that 24-man thing at some point. Looks fun. Oh yeah, I was gonna also do that. Oh. I'll do it after. I'm just gonna switch him from fighter to white mage, I think. Okay. I'm back for revenge, Odin. Ow. Yeah, Odin's not doing so good. A level 90 dancer might be the cause of that. Yay, we beat Odin. The question is Gilgamesh going to show up and take that sword? Because he does like to collect weapons, especially swords. That's a big treasure chest. That is a Zelda treasure chest right there. I wonder what are the chances if I press this button, do I get the Zelda one? Nope. Got the same thing as this game. Yay. So I can turn that mission in. I might as well do that now. One less mission in my journal is nice. Yeah, I'll go turn this in, then we can queue up for that. Well, I'll just go ahead and queue it now. Yeah, let's go ahead and queue it now. Well, while we're waiting on the queue to pop, might as well go turn this in. No, I did not join a fate. Give me back my music. Ba-da-bum-bum. Hey, Pepsi. I see that cursor hiding in that corner. Get out of there. Your bravery before the dark divinity was commendable, adventurer. I am relieved you escaped the battle with your life. And it was not for nothing, I might add. Brother E. Sumiyan and I have observed something remarkable, though I should like to discuss it with him at him present. And see how he comes. Hello. Adventure, I would offer you thanks for all you have done today. I am E. Sumiyan, master of the Conjurer's Guild. But no doubt you are keen to learn more of the Dark Divinity. Very well. I shall share with you what I have gleaned in observing your battle. To begin, felling a primal allows the ether of their physical manifestation to return to the land. This much you know, yes? Odin seems to be subject to the selfsame laws, yet his sword, the Xantasuken, remains even after his body vanishes. Thus we thought to examine the blade, and in so doing, found that its etherical density is unimaginably high. Now, we had always assumed that the being who brandishes the weapon was Odin, but what if we erred? What if the sword Xantasuken is, in of itself, the Dark Divinity? An unforeseen conclusion, yes, but one that clarifies much of the primal. Indeed, that would explain why Odin was nearly truly fallen. No one has thought to destroy the blade, and if the Xantasuken is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielder? Yet, just as Ifrit's tempered or Leviathan's drowned, Odin must needs have his sundered to offer crystals in his name, unless he drinks of the Shroud's ether. Such a weak source of power would be why it takes time for the Dark Divinity to manifest again. You see, adventurer, our theory accounts quite nicely for two of the mysteries that for so long surrounded the primal. And yet, as Pepsi hints, a third mystery remains. If there are no sundered, how does Odin sustain himself? I cannot imagine the wishes of those who first summoned him were so strong as to echo throughout the centuries. Brother, I do not think our theory is flawed. No. This discovery makes clear the holes in which we had for so long believed of the primals. We must revisit the beings with a keener eye. I will inform Master Uranje of what we have gleaned here. Adventurer, I have urged you to do the same should something else of Odin occur to you. Crap. Wait. But today's victory, all the same, we have the Xantasuken and the primal mysteries that remain in Pale. Blah, 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 blah. With any luck, we can seal the sword and end the roll. Brother, something terrible has happened. Oh, crap. I can't get out of this scene, can I? I should have just accepted it. The Xantasuken is gone. One of my own men has stolen away with the blade, and has nearly tracked his flight. I never dreamed he would do such a thing and stay in my hand too long to stop him. What? Are the men so disloyal as to rob you? Tell me, Lewin, why would you do something like this? Forgive me, brother, but I cannot say. I'm astonished as you. The thief has sworn a man of God's quiver. Come on! Mayhap the soul of the thief was stolen along with the blade. Well, Xantasuken and Odin are the same. It's just, I'm going to have to just... And the sword may control the now sundered man. Is not that right, brother? Yep, I lost it. Ah. I should have just done it and redone the cutscene. That is indeed possible. Gods, could it have been so blind to that? Lord Lewin, it is I who needs apologize. Had I been more wary, I would have foreseen this. Instead, I have cost us dearly and placed you and your men in great danger. Let us not cry over lost words. Lord Lewin sent forth the God's Quiver and Wood Whalers to scour the shroud. Brother Pepsi and I will devote ourselves to devising a way to fell Odin after the Xantasuken is ours again. Yes, brother, indeed. It would be poor thing to have the blade in our grasp, but no way to destroy nor dull its bite. Adventure, I will call upon you again when we have something to show for our efforts. Until then, go in peace. Boo, I should have just accepted it and redone the scene. Now we can queue for it. Oops. Alright, so I don't have this unlocked yet. I'm taking a break from this one. We're doing this one right now. I guess I could... what could I do? Well, there are still blue missions to get in here, so... Basically, one of the Wood Whaler guys picked up the sword and basically become Odin again, I guess. So, that's what happened. So the Odin is actually the sword. The Primal's the sword. That's kind of a cool take on it. I mean, remember what I said before about how Odin works? Ifrit is fire, you know, Garuda's wind, Titan is earth. What is Odin? Weapons. He's kind of like a weapon. He's like on a horse and he has a weapon. That's his thing. So honestly, it really would have been cool if instead of the man on the horse being the primal, it was the horse. Instead of being the sword, it could have been the horse. So like anyone who gets on to like ride him becomes like the rider, Odin, I guess. But I mean, the sword also works. Ooh, they have 2. And they have 3. And just why there's so many here. All right, well, let's start. Are these just all the hard versions of the ones we already have unlocked? Forgive me, friend. A most chilling encounter has my nerves on edge. I was traveling through the shroud when a man accosted me out of nowhere. His eyes darted wildly in fear. He spoke of a haunted mansion from which the tortured screams of young maidens can be heard day and night. Hawkett Manor, was it? Hawk Manor? Yes. What's that? He purged the selfsame manse of its unholy inhabitants some time ago? That is curious indeed. The man recounted the events as if they happened not days ago. Okay, that's fine. While it would put my heart at ease to know that his tale was but a fancy born a few too many flagons of mead, the poor soul had not the air of a drunk or a liar. Perhaps you know someone who could shed some light on the matter. Yep. I don't really want to get all of them at once. It makes efficiency-wise, it'd be better to get them all while I'm here. But I really don't want to have that many missions in my journal. So we're just going to go talk to that person. I mean, there's a crystal right here. I can always just teleport back. I do this in other games too. Rather than grab like 10 quests from one place, I'll grab one, then do it, grab one, then do it. I like having less stuff in there. Alright, so where is this person located? Up there, okay. Is this the same person as last time? Who gave us the mission in the first place? That's the wrong way. But didn't he give himself up for punishment since he just kind of like let that stuff happen and never told anyone anything? I'm gonna go turn myself in, and he's just free now, huh? Could have told someone that what was happening, you know, the whole time. Ah, friend, it is good to see you again. How I wish I could greet you with more joyful tidings. I trust you have heard the rumors. Yes, I fear they are true and then some. Oh, wherever shall I begin? After you released my lady from her torment, talking like Bebop from Turtles, a deed of bravery and kindness that I will remember until the last of my days. I paid a visit to the Wood Whalers and told the tale in all its tragedy, and the guardians of the Twellswood might know the truth. Though the Whalers did not doubt my words, they insisted on a thorough investigation of the manor. Without witnessing my lady's remains for themselves, I was told, they could hardly vouch for the citizenry's safety. A prudent judgment, I thought, and did not argue. It is what happened next that confounded everyone, myself most of all. A contingent of Wood Whalers was dispatched to the manor, and I personally escorted them in. This would be the last I saw of them, for a nary one returned. Minutes turned into hours, and before long, night surrounded the silent manor. 'Twas then the screams began again, ungodly, heart-rending screams that shall be burned in my memory forever. Against my better reasoning. All right, I'm definitely doing this time. I mustered the courage to peer inside. Oh, how I wish I had not, for what peered back, friend, was someone, nay, something, from which I saw surely possessed no soul like you or I. We'll just do that. We'll do that conversation again. I have no idea what to expect with this. Oh, there's me! I'm assuming everyone's in the front of their own cutscene.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Ooh.
Shepherd.
Look at this place. Ugh. Yeah, this kind of reminds me of, just because it kind of makes sense. It almost reminded me of like a Destiny raid area, which makes sense. That's kind of what it is. Here we go. All of us run faster. Look at all these people. There's so many. So who's on our team? Bard, Warrior, White Mage, Sage, Dragoon, Samurai, Machinist, and Red Mage. I'm learning. I'm learning the symbols. Finally. Ooh, this looks like a fun room. What do I do here? I'll just shoot things. I can't even tell what's happening. The other things on the screen where I can see the other teammates is just in the way of everything. This is a lot of stuff on the screen right now, and it's making it difficult to see. Now here's the question. My bard buffs from the songs, does that apply to everyone in here? Or just my team? I would guess probably just my party, but... Nope, come on. For some reason, double tapping left trigger is a little harder for me than right trigger. Oh, I'm in the poison. I didn't even notice. I was like, why am I dying? Oh yeah, poison on the ground. Got it. It's important later? Okay. Ooh. It's like where Mario fights Bowser. Are we going to spin somebody into one of those bombs on the outside? Bone Dragon. Wow. That was a fat. Okay, all right. I was kind of expecting the dragon to last longer. I can't move. I am stuck. Oh, my controller died. That'll be why I can't move. I was like, I guess I have a status effect on me. Why can't I also... hello? My controller's plugged in. Hello? What's happening? Hello, controller. Okay. Okay, all right, it works now. I plugged it in, didn't work. Then I powered it down and plugged it in again, it worked. All right. Creepy hands from hell? Alright. I'm just following the group. What is this? Oh, they're so far ahead of me. I'm back. Wait a minute. This music sounds familiar. What is this music? It's from 4 or 6. Wait, what? Go to where C is? Oh, I see. Yay. Get it? Okay. See, I hold on, I gotta play the...
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
There it is. Atomos? I know who you are. Should I get off? What am I doing? Did I get off this? What's happening? Can I just stand here? What are we doing? Oh, okay. Oh, I can't reach him. There we go. Nope. There we go. Valifor? That is not Valifor. I don't care what the game says. That is not Valifor. Come on. Can we leave now? We good? Here we go. I'm just looking in chat. Well, we have someone who hasn't done this before either. Me. What? Kill ads. We don't get ghost hostiles. Okay. So, kill ads. Thanatos. I recognize that name. Is this going to be 24 people beating this guy up? That's kind of funny. So, what are we doing? Invulnerable. Are the only ones who are tethered able to hurt him, maybe? Mm-hmm. If that's the case, I wonder if the tethers are random, or is it, like, a specific group? Oh, hey. What the? There's a magic pot that I can't target. Okay. That was dumb. Whatever. Oh, they're gone. So what's in here? Breaches of light. Good name. Oh, so it cycles between them. Do we even get a turn to fight the boss, or did he just die so fast it wasn't even a thing? I didn't even notice if we got tethered or not. I say tethered, but like whatever that is that connects them. Okay, yeah. That's kind of funny. Ow! Ooh. Someone's playing in the lava. So what do we do here? All right. I'm guessing we kill these guys first since the bomb is invulnerable. Should have done these. I think I already did. I do this? Yeah, I did this. Okay. No, I didn't. That's the other bard. And when there's more than one bard in the party, I never remember if I did mine or not. Oh, ours is dead. Can we help with the others, or is it like a one alliance per thing, whatever they're called? Enith goes on his hind legs, hide behind a rock. I didn't even notice the things back here. I just started fighting the right one automatically. But I wonder, is each one only possible to hurt them with a certain group, or do we just pair off because that's just like the convenient thing to do? King Behemoth. Oh, he looks cool. Oh, okay. Should we go after the ads that are, or should we just burn the boss? No idea if I'm doing this right or not. I'm just hitting things. Yep. Yep, wasn't paying attention. Yay, I'm back just in time. Oh. Now who are you? I recognize the music. I know it's from 2 or 3. Oh, I watched the cutscene and now I'm by myself. Hey, okay. I can't move. Oh, hey. No, I overrode my other... I thought... Okay, whatever. Oh, I'm doing a terrible job with my rotation right now. But I'm trying to pay attention to other things happening, so... No, can't move again. Okay. Oh, all right. I could be wrong, but was that the Emperor from 2? For some reason in my brain, I think that might have been the Emperor from 2. I could be wrong. It's been a long time since I played 2. If that was his actual name, I only remember him as the Emperor. If that was his actual name, then hey. Oh, it's been so long since I played Final Fantasy 2. We did it. I hit buttons. I mean, I don't have any of this, so I'll take. That was fun. A little chaotic. I'm sure there are probably animations I can turn off in the settings that make these fights easier. Like certain ones that just kind of take up the whole screen. Oh there, Kennison. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. Turn off all the graphics other than your party. Okay. I think they're, like, I know when I watch M do, like, endgame stuff with a party of 8, it looks like she has less going on the screen than I do. Even just in parties of 4 sometimes. I'm assuming she turns off some of them. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Beldesian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. A characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what are the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegethon. Not Acheron, Phlegethon. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. I know that name. I'm gonna... Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I kind of want to confirm this. Phlegethon. What are you from? Are you just from 14? The name sounds familiar. Now that I'm actually out here, I'm curious. What was the name of the Emperor from Final Fantasy II? I don't remember what it was. Matthias. Okay. Yeah, I was way off. For some reason, when I saw him and heard that music, I was like, is that it? And it's been so long since I played Final Fantasy II, I didn't remember his name. Yeah, something like when we were doing that one earlier, like that later one, that person just kept casting like that area of effect one. I couldn't see what I was doing half the time. All right. And you glean that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am an historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. The fact that this place is from from Final Fantasy III, the Crystal Tower. There might be other things in here from 3, but I actually never got to the Crystal Tower in 3. I never got that far. Based off of Titan from 3, but his name... Okay. But I know that name from somewhere. Either from this, someone mentioning it, or something else, like Greek or Roman. I know it from... I recognize the name. It could be from this. Well, there it is. The foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? Good night, Callie. Thank you for running these with me. I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Have you not beaten a path through through that maze? I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to Saint Coinac's fine for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. And this is all just like extra stuff, right? This isn't story. I guess you just don't have to do this. Yay! Take a look at all the stuff I just got. I'm assuming Callie's stuff is better. Yep. I cannot wait to get my rank higher so I can turn in all this stuff that I've been getting for seals. Now let's go turn this in. I can't fly here. Interesting. Oh, I'm going back this way. Whoops. Wait, can I not? Okay, maybe I just can't fly in this little area. Weird. I thought I could have sworn I flew here, but it wasn't letting me. Yeah, it wasn't letting me fly there. Interesting. Up I go. Ba-da-doo. Also, anyone wondering, like, I do have controller issues with PC sometimes. My PC does not have, like, built-in Bluetooth, but Xbox controllers don't use Bluetooth. They use, like, their own proprietary thing. And the adapter I use for it likes to just not work sometimes. Whenever I reset my PC, I have to plug the thing in and out several times to get it to work. I could just leave it plugged in, but my desk is kind of like cluttered in terms of like space. The cable's running in between my Stream Deck and my keyboard, but when I move the controller, it hits both of them. So I don't really like to have this plugged in too often. Also, if I have it too close to the mic, you can like, you know, you hear like the controller moving. It's good of you to join us, Kennison. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. All right. Go ahead and back to Judania. I'm probably going to get on later tonight to do the Beast Tribes anyway, so it doesn't matter where I stop. More. And my earbud just popped out of my right ear all of a sudden. Okay. I am going to go ahead and end here.